Rebel got me hyped up. Yup, I'm going crazy up in the studio. Yo, D, pass me some Red Bull.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. I got Red Bull in my cup.
Yeah, I got my Red Bull in my cup and I'm hyped up. I don't mix the syrup in it, if I did I'd be slowed up. I don't mess with sugar free cause I like the head rush. They call me Stack Stingo cause I'm making your girl blush. Snapbacks, all I wear is snapbacks. All I drink is Red Bull and haters can step back. Top to top, head back, let's finish the cup. Got my red silver cup filled to the top and that's what's up. You can throw away that monster and that rock stuff too. If you ain't drinking that Red Bull then you're looking like a fool. I'm colder than a freezer and I'm hot like the sun. I think I need some more Red Bull to cool off my lungs.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup.
Like a boss, yeah, I'm trippy, man, I'm drinking so much Red Bull, I think I might go insane. Yeah, I might go insane, I'm tripping on you haters. I got so much Red Bull like Baskin Robbins got flavors. I got work, my Red Bull look like that perp. I'm posted up at Seb's and I mix it with the slurp. I be drinking that Red Bull 24/7. Buy it at the gas station 7-Eleven. Got my Dre Beats on and I got the Red Bull in my hand. I'm spitting fire on the microphone, you know that I'm the man. Yeah, you heard it right, cause I told you I'm the man. So do yourself a favor and pick up a Red Bull can.
I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. Red Bull in my cup, yeah. Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup. I got Red Bull in my cup, yeah.
Here's the question: if you did go back with the hooker, okay, because she was a wrestling hooker,
she was a wrestling. Yeah, thank you. She was a wrestler,
but
and an EMT, whatever that means.
Hooker, but she was very buff and big. Would you have let her peg you?
Well, I don't know. That's so intimate. You know, I don't know if I'd want to do something like that with a stranger.
Hello?
To get aggressive, they will put handcuffs on you.
Getting your attention. I did this. I was tapping your arm with my elbow. And you went like that.
I had told you on more than one occasion that I wasn't putting the volume down.
Well, you know what? I kept asking because it was driving me crazy.
When the teacher says something, she's the boss of you and you
shut up! Give me a turn to speak! Fine, see? You do that to me! How does it feel? How does it feel to be told to shut up?
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Are you recording, Crickshaw?
Get your ass whooped!
When the whole world was dragged into World War III, brave men like my father fought on the front lines. And they weren't alone. That was 20 years ago. Now it's up to us to carry on their legacy. And every so often, the earth from which we come gives way for something new, something greater to be born. And with them, even greater threats to face. Phenomenova. For you, Dad. For you.
I just wanted to be like the Crusader Corps. Like my father. I thought with my new powers I could be. But I failed. I let everyone down. I got people hurt. I just wanted to make the world a better place. And instead I made things worse.
But now I have the chance to make things right with the help of one of the Crusader Corps. The Phoenix Section. And I will. I have to. Whatever it takes. I will find that spark again.
We call ourselves Phenomenova. Yesterday, the Stormbearers, a deadly group of mercenaries, took control of a nuclear reactor. Before we arrived on the scene, Galvanite, a superpowered teenage boy, attempted to stop them. He failed. His story ended there that day. Ours began shortly after. Today, I sift through the memories of that day. I will put the pieces together, and we will bring those responsible to justice.
Ladies and gentlemen, start your engines.
Someone says, what's the future? Vaughn Coleman.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome. What's going on, guys? We are here. Hold on, let me move it. I always like it when it looks at my shelf more. It means I have to be at a bit of an edge. That open door is going to bother the hell out of me, that open drawer, but we're going to keep it open for just a little bit. I just, first of all, want to say thank you guys for getting me to this point. It really has meant the world. Everyone go hype Vaughn up for his Fish Tank Season 5. He's definitely signed up for it and hasn't blown off the application. I was at a con, dickhead. I am going to apply for Fish Tank Season 5, though. I'm not even kidding. I'm going to do it. So yeah, you heard it here. I will 100% be doing that. For better or for worse, I will see if I can get on that program. You know, it's seems like it'll be an interesting ordeal. But you guys are the best. Seriously. Don't lie, Vaughn. Okay. I'm not lying. I was at a convention. As I am many times, and I'll be at many more next year. And it's killing me that I'm a bit behind schedule, but let's see. Last I heard, so my artist should be getting started on issue 4 soon. Issue 3 is fully funded, and whatever I get from here on out until midnight is going to be funneled into issue 4, because my goal is to keep things going as fast as I can. I might have to slow things down after issue 4, we will see, but I intend to launch issue 4 soon. So soon after you guys get issue 3, fingers crossed. But that is the plan, you know. But obviously the priority is getting issue 3 in the right hands, making sure that I have more than enough money to get it to you guys as fast as humanly possible. So issue 3, where are we at? Well, obviously, we're funded, but that's not really what you want to know. What you want to know is it done? So it is not entirely done, but the pencils and inks are done. We have about, I believe, less than 10 pages of colors to go through. The lettering has began this weekend. I decided to get a head start on that so we could really get everything in line. So it's going to be a bit hectic for the rest of December, but hectic in the way that I'm just trying to make sure we can get this person moving along, this person moving along, this person, so we can get the timelines, get it together, get it out to the printer. That is my ultimate goal, and I intend to hit it for not just myself, although I really do want this book out, but for you guys. You know, you guys deserve this book, and I think this book is really going to be a big hit with you guys. And it obviously took longer for a few reasons, one of which being, you know, you want to make sure that all of the characters' powers are being done properly, which that is a thing I want to get into. I was like, you know what, let's see what Brock can do, turning things into images with Twitter. Brock does not understand how my character's powers or even costumes work or physiology. And I was laughing while I was at the con, just trying to do all these Grok images. They are not good. They're not good. They're pretty bad, actually. But the issue itself, I am very, very proud of. We'll probably have some people popping in here throughout the night. But I also do want to say, if you guys have not already checked it out, there is some Phenomenova merch, which is absolutely ready to go. And you can definitely head on over and check that stuff out. And if you guys like Phenomenova at all, you can go ahead and, well, obviously sign up for the email list. That is very important to me that you do that. And then also, merch, baby, merch. Make sure you guys get some merch. But oh my God, what is this? Oh, that's not Phenomenova. That's Theo Snodgrass, supposed to touch grass. Co-writer of I Can Fix Her. That's right. And you could get a shirt of him saying, "I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart." And if you're curious for the context behind that, here it is.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
Yes, you can get merchandise with this. All the proceeds on this particular product, all $5 I make from people buying this, will go to I Can Fix Her. So
ain't making dick tonight. But I am raising money for a project that will hopefully make me money. You know, that would be cool. But yeah. So obviously you're gonna want to get your hands on all of this incredible merchandise. Incredible, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, I also did add digital issues 1 and 2 to my website. I thought, oh well, people will just know to go to the digital comics and buy it on Global Comics. Evidently not. So I just decided to add it to my website to make it. Everything has to be as easy as possible for people. You know what I mean? You get 1 or 2 or 3 clicks. When it's well, Theo and I are working on the script at the moment. We decided to make some revisions. So once the script is like really good and ready to go. Now here's the thing. Theo and I are bereft of financial capital. So that's a hindrance. But luckily, we may have, fingers crossed, someone that would give us some money up front that we'd have to pay them back after. Fingers crossed. But what we're focused on is getting the script as good to go as possible, getting it edited, finding the right artist within budget, and then from there, we will figure it out. But I will say I am eyeing a March campaign launch date. And then depending on how much of the book we can have done before the campaign, which again depends on money and time, you know, whatever. Hopefully it would be a pretty fast. Our goal is to have it done and in people's hands in the summer. That is our goal. Now, whether that happens or not depends on a number of factors, but our goal would be to have it in people's hands in the summer. So that's the goal. We'll see if we can hit that goal, but that is the goal. So definitely make sure you guys keep your eyes out for that stuff. So yeah, that's where we're at in those regards. And obviously, a lot of people, I forgot a lot of people are streaming Sunday night. So I'm not expecting anything huge here, but I am mostly here to just go ahead and see, you know, that things close out in good time and in good fashion. So let's go ahead and check in on the Fun My Comic first. So I know I got one new backer on here. Let's go ahead and refresh that. We are at 19 backers on Fun My Comic. Of course, I switched to my primary platform to Kickstarter. But yeah, that is where we are at with Fun My Comic. So thank you to my new backer on there. It really means a lot. Now let's go ahead and check on over with the Kickstarter. So Kickstarter, I think I've gotten 5 new backers, if my memory serves, since I announced things are coming to an end. And I did. Let's see if we can cross 13. Let's see if we can get 340, and let's see if we can get 20 on Fun My Comic. Yeah, so that would be cool. And there we go. That's what we got. So let's see how much further we can go, how much further we can push the envelope. Now, unfortunately, it sucks. Like, I'm trying to sell as many new copies as I can before the end of the year. Of course, I understand it is January. Or, I mean, it is December, which is why I wanted to make sure that I was hoping to have it out in your hands before Christmas. It was really something I was hoping for. But alas, you know, we get what we get. And the fact of the matter is the book will be worth the wait, but I still want to keep those wait times to a minimum. And on that note, I would like to say I am trying to move things along and get books moving faster next year, if possible. It would really, we will see. But that is my ultimate hope, is that we could do that. I think it's really important. I am going to be hitting a ton of cons next year, more cons than I did this year. And that is another thing that excites me, is, you know, getting, again, I want to get as many books in as many hands as possible, right? That is an ultimate goal of mine. And it's a goal that I think is certainly achievable. How many, we will see. But yeah, issue 3, I also do think is my best issue yet. I mean, I'll always be proud of issue 1. Issue 2, I think, is more like refined. I do like 1 better, but I really like issue 2. And so many people have really enjoyed the issues. One of the comments I get a lot is my dialogue. People tend to really like my dialogue, which I appreciate. So I do want to, normally when I do these closeout streams and my intro streams, I tend to do polls. And I think I'm going to do my first one now. So my first poll, and I'll leave it up for about an hour, is which. So we have 4 Phenomenova members on this cover right here, right? Let me go ahead and show you guys them right here, right? 4 Phenomenova members. Who are you looking forward to seeing the most? What's going on, Comic Relief Crusader? So God, Comic Relief Crusader, how you doing? Which Phenomenova member are you looking to most? So let's see. I'm going to write them down in order from top to bottom. Estrella, Vivacity. So, I mean, obviously, you've met Estrella, which is funny. She's the last one I came up with, actually. So if I'm talking the order that I came up with these characters, it would be Force of these 4 was Force I came up with first. Army I came up with second, the villain. Vivacity, or no, wait, did I come up with, actually I might not have come up with Army second. Actually, I might have come up with him fourth. I don't know. Somewhere in that bracket. So we'll throw him aside. Army. Let's see. So we got Force. We got. Then the second one I came up with was Vivacity. The third one, me and my good friend came up with Thermo. That would be the third. And then fourth, Estrella. Estrella was the fourth one I came up with here. But she was the first one. She wasn't one of the later Phenomenova characters I came up with. I was planning on introducing her way later. And then as I was writing the script, I'm like, you know what? She fits in early. And she quickly became a favorite and a necessary character to have early on. And I really like her a lot. Sometimes that happens. I'll have like my 20th character fits in the story earlier than a character I came up with when I was little. You know, that's just part of writing. But yeah, that is my first poll of the night. And we'll see. We'll see how people feel. What a surprise. Thermo is leading. I don't think I have any pages yet of him showing off the cold powers, but I do have that mini print. Which, speaking of which, you can, these mini prints are going to be limited, so make sure you grab them. If they sell really well, like I will reprint them if need be. But there we go. These mini prints, these are only $5 each. You can get them, add them to your order if need be. Oh, wait, sorry. I was scrolling in the wrong tab. Right here, these mini prints right here. You can get them. We also do have some original artwork right here. This can 100% be yours. So make sure you guys swing on by and get them. This is a lot of good stuff here, and I think people will really, I truly mean it when I say this, I really think people are gonna love this book. Whichever one has huge circles, and Die Hard is a Christmas movie. Dude, there's no counter argument to Die Hard being a Christmas movie. There is none. There are zero counter arguments, and I've never heard one. People keep saying, oh, it's a big debate, it's a big controversy. No, it isn't. No, it is not. Where's the controversy? Like, I don't know anyone that's like, oh, it's not a Christmas movie. And then I'll ask them, what is your counter argument? And they go, there's not holiday cheer. I'm like, what are you talking about? Yes, there is. It's not about the meaning of Christmas. What are you talking? Uniting with your family is like, the whole movie is, okay, John McClane is coming home for Christmas to spend the whole holiday season with his family and repair his marriage. And through the process, the story, he ends up repairing his marriage so he can go home with his family for Christmas. The whole thing takes place at a Christmas party. What? Like, how is that not a Christmas movie? Oh, it came out in July. All right, fine. Well, It's a Wonderful Life, I believe, came out in January. So I guess it's not a Christmas movie, right? Because it didn't come out the exact, I guess it has to come out within the month of December. So like, what if something comes out like November 30th? It's not Christmas until Has falls from Nakatomi Plaza. Has? I mean, yeah, no, it's Chris. First of all, it is absolutely a goddamn Christmas movie. 100%. Like, and anyone who argues, is objectively wrong. I don't know why this is even a debate, but no one argues. That's the ultimate. That's the thing that bothers me the most is the gaslighting that we have to pretend like this is a debate. Oh, Hans. Yeah. No, absolutely. Galvanite versus Kevin Galvanite would kick the shit out of Kevin McAllister. Are you kidding? Is that even? Don't insult me with this question. Speaking of Galvanite, now this isn't going to happen, but I'm just going to throw it out there in case a Christmas miracle happens. Ladies and gentlemen. This Galvanite trading card is a 20K stretch goal. If we hit it, if we hit that 20K stretch goal, everyone gets a free Galvanite trading card with their order of Phenomenova issue 3. Now we are, I believe, little under $7,000 away from that goal, and we have like 4 hours left before I close down the campaigns. But it's, I mean, I guess it's possible. But if not, this trading card will be the issue 4 day 1 trading card. Now, this is another thing. How much money this campaign makes determines how fast that issue 4 campaign, or how fast issue 4 gets in your hands, rather. You know, so yeah, just letting you know on that front. You're forgetting he has a tarantula. Yeah, well, he could just go and just electrocute the tarantula. Calvin McAllister, a bitch. No, Kevin McAllister's cool. I like him. Good character. Good character. Are people going to argue that's not a Christmas movie too? I actually haven't seen the second one yet. I know Donald J. Trump, President of the United States, is in that film. Didn't in the Canadian version, didn't they like remove him from the movie? Like, that's so cucked, dude. That's so stupid. I don't care if you hate the guy. You don't like remove that shit from the movie. He's in the goddamn movie. Kevin McAllister. I mean, all right. So best Christmas. I do want to one day do a Phenomenova Christmas special. That would be cool. CBC did. Fuck CBC then. Fuck you, CBC. You know, but that's all right. So what was I going to say? Oh, new backer. I didn't even see this. New backer. Thank you so much. Thank you. New backer, baby. Thank you guys so much. It really means the world. Truly. Oh, wait, let me tweet that I'm live now. I forgot. People need a constant reminder that I'm live. So I'm gonna go ahead and then just tweet that. So, what else did I want to talk about? So I updated you. I was fully transparent in my backers. Let's have some fun with AI while we're waiting for people to get in, shall we? Wait, can I do that on my computer? Does that work? Let's see if that works. Hold on. I'm trying to think, because like if you try and tweet stuff out with your computer, I don't think it's the same. All right, I have the image of all 6 covers, so we're going to go ahead and check this out. Let's see if this works. Oh, okay, it does work. All right, here's what we're going to do, boys. Ready? 1 second. I have Grok open on my computadora. All right, so I just placed this image. Now I'm going to say, Grok, how do I tell them to turn it into a video? Oh, it doesn't work that way. Never mind. I thought it was. All right, so when you... Normally, all right, so for some reason, and I hate this, like for some reason, certain things on your phone are simpler than on your computer, which is dumb. It should never be that way, right? Shouldn't it always be the other way around? I don't know. Seems weird. Seems weird. No, Vaughn, don't feed the AI. They already have it. Don't worry about it, man. They don't. One thing I thought was funny is they don't understand how. They do not understand how my character's powers work, and it's really funny. There is one with Thermo that is so fucking funny. This is why I'm not afraid of AI, not even slightly. It's been widely reported that Vivacity is based on your mom. Is that true? It is not true. Fake news. And it's not widely reported. So my mom is a redhead, therefore all redheads must be based on my mom. Not even remotely true. Fuck you, Theo Snodgrass, co-creator of I Can Fix Her. Yeah. No, this is false. Holy moly. Yeah, no, this is not not true at all. All right. All right. So this one, I was laughing my ass off at some of these AI edits. Let me see. I guess I have to tweet some of them. I was hoping to save them just for you guys, but I might have to just tweet some of them just so they could appear on my computer. The fuck is this sound? All right. Wait, let's see this one. I think this one actually was cool. Oh, no, it didn't save. None of it saved. No. All right, one of the saves, I just like did an edit of a single image of with Thermo on it, and for some reason AI decided to give Thermo a tail and make him turn into like a part panther. And I'm like, where the fuck did AI get that impression from? Or like there were multiple ones that I did with Estrella, and it would like her blindfold would disappear or her eyes would pop. I don't think like AI understands how blindfolds work. It's very odd. I don't think they understand how energy blasts work either. Or how force fields work. They don't seem to understand a lot of things. So people are like, I'm trying. Let me see if I can find it. It was really fucking funny. But it was like they literally turned Thermo into a panther. And I'm like, what the fuck? How did you get that? Oh, I do have it. Here we go. All right, I'm tuning in. All right, hold on. I'm tweeting it, and then I'm going to show it on here. Yeah, they decided he just becomes like a panther man. Oh, Brony. All right, hold on. All right, here we go. Let me go ahead and refresh Twitter, and we're gonna pull this up. We're gonna have some fun with this, boys. We're gonna have some fun with AI because I don't, for example, always think it's a viable tool, but it is quite funny sometimes. All right, ready? Here we go, boys. All right, so hold on. Let me. I didn't realize they add music. Okay, so Estrella, so let's go through this. So Estrella, oh, she does keep her blindfold in this one. So they decided her outfit has cleavage on it, which is not part of her design, and a necklace. But I don't disavow necessarily. Oh, look at that! They showed her more skin. Now, for some fucking reason, Thermo grows ears and an animal snout. I don't know why they decided this. But you see this, right? Like he just grows ears, and then he also grows his tail. I don't know why. Like he's a normal guy up until literally like right out of nowhere. He just totally becomes an animal. And I don't get it. So there we go. Some of the other ones are really fucking funny. That was the weirdest one because it's such an oddly specific and wrong thing to do. I'm gonna look at some of the other ones I did. Narwhal's cover also they don't seem to understand. Or some of these other ones were pretty cool. Honestly, some of the other ones are actually good. No! Oh no, I removed the Storm Bearers one was funny because they turned it from like this badass walking away pose to them like running away scared from an explosion. That was really fucking funny. But yeah, so that is AI, ladies and gentlemen. That's the future right there. I'm not very concerned, to be honest. Why is that lady sexually assaulting the kid? What are you talking about? Hold on, let me go back. What is John Longbox talking about? First of all, Force is older. This is Force. Force is older than Estrella by like a couple months to a year, right? That is, I don't know what you're talking about. If you think all blonde people look the same, you know, I can't stand that. All right, that is clearly not Galvanite. If you're implying that, ridiculous, John's Longbox, fake fan. Now, why Thermo becomes an animal? Why AI has decided that is really, it's so strange. Maybe because the eyes look cat-like. I don't know. But yeah. Oh wait, hang on. Time. I also noticed too. Hang on. Let's really analyze this. So her dress. So the armor from the back of her dress disappears. Like so AI, I noticed when they want an animated image, if there's like a piece of their outfit that clearly doesn't align, they don't really care. They just kind of make it disappear and hope you don't notice. So like they decided that this is clearly a dress. They decided that actually fuck that piece of armor. It's a cape now. Fuck you. So yeah. But it is cool, like seeing that they decided that it's wind based on the way her outfit is glowing. I do like that. Now, I am excited for you guys to see the context behind this image. But yeah. Maybe it's because the purple and black, they think of Black Panther, but even then, he's not actually part Panther. So I don't know. Very interesting. Very interesting. Is that accurate to Estrella's cups? I guess so. Well, I don't know. I'd have to ask Philip what cup size he gave Estrella. Curious. Looks like Force's conversion theory worked and he landed a babe. Estrella is, you know, everyone likes Estrella. I think people's favorite seems to be, what cup size is Thermo? Whatever a guy's typical cup size would be. A not fat guy's a fit guy's cup size. So what would that be? Guy cup sizes would be like if you're buff or moderately buff, it would be varying degrees of A cup, I feel, is what a man's. And then if you're fat, of course. Dude, if you're a fat guy and you have, imagine being a girl and dating a guy with bigger tits than you. Like, what an L. What a fucking L. Imagine that. Terrible. Just the worst. Just the goddamn worst. But yeah, my characters don't have that issue, man. They don't have that issue. I've got Disney Ball. No, but Phenomenova issue 3 also has the most backers. And I'm hoping, here's the thing. I'm hoping this has the greatest conversion rate between this and next issue, because issue 3 really, again, it's my favorite one thus far, because so Galvanite was fun, but I've had these other characters sitting around for so long. And here's the thing, every single issue that I do, I'm excited for. Like, I am very excited for all of the first 8 that I've written. I think I'm going to start writing. I started writing 9, but I'm kind of revising it a bit. I'm going to work on issue 9 soon. When I have a moment, I have a lot of other stuff going on. I'm going to be going to America Fest. That'll be a ton of fun. So the rest of December is pretty busy. Obviously, the priority alpha before issue 9 and stuff like that, because I want to make sure I can fix her. That's in a good enough shape. I want to make sure that Phenomenova issue 3 is good and that 4 is really ready to go, which it is pretty much ready to go. Like, the script's fully written and everything. that 4 is ready to go right away, which again, my artist is already beginning. Issue 4, the main cover is already drawn. I already have one of my variant cover artists started already. Another one is going to start soon. So at the very least, the issue 4 campaign will be ready to go. Now, my goal, in the interest of turnaround time, I try to have as much of the book done as I can before I launch the campaign. But depending on how much money I have with issue 3, between issue 3 and 4, again, that'll depend on the closeout tonight, and website sales in between this and when I launch issue 4 will determine how fast I can move through issue 4. Of course, the more money I make tonight and whatever, the faster, because here's the thing about the way Kickstarter works. So it is the best in terms of growing your audience. The downside to Kickstarter when compared to Fund My Comic or Indiegogo is that in your initial funding phase, it changes once it's in demand, but the initial funding phase, you don't get the money until 2 weeks after that. So let's say it's a 30-day campaign window. Okay. So after that, which I'm considering even doing shorter campaign windows for the interest of time, turnaround time. I'm even considering that, but we'll see if I'm at a place where I can do that. I notice most of my backers tend to come in at the beginning and the end. If I can minimize that time, that'd be great. Honestly, I'm considering doing like 20-day campaign windows. I would genuinely consider that, or even shorter, possibly in the further on. But my whole thought process is I want to get the books in your hand as fast as possible. And most people, and I understand, go, why would I pay for this book right now if it's not even going to arrive I don't even know when it's going to arrive. So my thought process, let's keep that pre-order period, that campaign period as short as possible, and then get the book in your hands. You know what I mean? That's what I see. I don't like doing false, even though, I understand doing the 30-day window of closeouts, but I try not to do too many false closeouts because I think that I want to let's get it out there. You know what I mean? What's the point of backing? A lot of people don't have incentive. What's the point of backing the campaign now? It's not coming for a while. But yeah, I don't know. But that's my thought process. Is obviously I'm going to launch issue 4 around the same time. I plan on launching it in late January, at latest early February. But because, like I said, Kickstarter does that thing where you don't get the payment until 6 weeks after. If I don't have enough money to pay my artist for those 6 weeks of work, I'll have to tell them, hey, slow down, stop. We're waiting for about 6 weeks, and then we'll do that. Now, let's say he does 2 to 3 pages a week, which is what he told me he'd do. That's most of the book. You know what I mean? So theoretically, the book could be done or close to done by the end of the Kickstarter if we fund it now. If we fund as much of it now, and then obviously whatever extra fees come afterwards, and that would build into issue 5. So that is my goal, right? I really want to fund as much of that because it's better for you, it's better for me. But I will work as fast as I can with what I have. Either way, you will get the book, but obviously that month or so makes a difference, So regardless, though, thank you guys so much. And that's another thing. When you guys back me, I always try and make sure that you get more than your money's worth, and that I show that, hey, with whatever money you give me, I'm going to do the best that I can for you guys, because it means the world. It really does. And I understand that crowdfunding is not everyone's favorite business. People don't. Shockingly, most people prefer, when I pay for the product, hey, I actually want the product. But, it helps. And I almost see it as if it gets funded, this is a pre-order. You know what I mean? You're getting it. You're getting it. And you're getting cool stuff for pre-ordering. Video games do that, I'm trying to do a mix between those models. But truth be told, I'm not a billionaire. I'm not even a millionaire. I don't have the money I wish I did. Otherwise, I wouldn't even be crowdfunding. But eventually I would love to be at a point where I don't even have to do that. But while I'm here, I'm going to make sure that everyone who supports me, gets what they get. And it truly does mean the world that so many people care enough about what I'm doing and believe in what I'm doing that they decide to back my stuff. And I hope I've earned that. Sounds to me like everyone who reads my stuff likes it. And also what really bothers me is that part of the reason why I'm so gung-ho about trying to get Phenomenova issue 3 out, especially, dude, I hate having 2 Phenomenova books out, but the Phenomenova has not appeared yet. It's so annoying pitching that to people. Well, what's Phenomenova? Well, it's the name of the team. Well, where's the team? It's not here yet. It's coming in issue 3. I don't want to have to deal with that. And once this book is out, oh, that's the team right there. It's in issue 3. Get it? Oh, it'll be so nice. It'll be so nice. Video game release date? Oh man, well, I'll need money for that. So, dude, I have idea. I would love to make a video game of Phenomenova. Are you kidding, dude? I would love that. Also, if you guys back Phenomenova issue 3, make sure that you filled out your Kickstarter surveys. That really that's a big thing. So why, you might be asking, Vaughn, why are you closing out if the book is not fully done, if it's not fully colored? I'll tell you why. Because in the interest of getting this book out in your hands as fast as possible, why I'd love to keep it open for another couple of weeks and get it. My printer decided, because she wants to, the woman who's doing my printing, she wants to make sure she has the numbers as final as possible so she can get it to someone to basically get the order ready. So as soon as the stuff is going, I could order. So that means I have to finalize my print number. So that's what this is. So if there's any covers left, you want, make sure you do it, because I noticed in my first 2 campaigns, I printed more variant covers than I maybe should have for both things. Now, I think most of those variant covers are going to be gone next year, especially with the cons I'm doing, especially the issue 1 variant covers. Issue 2, I might have some of those left over. And issue 3, I'm planning on printing even less of each cover this time. So these covers are going to be especially limited, So make sure you guys back. I am curious as to what don't ever die, Vaughn. That way I can continue buying your books. I don't intend on dying, but thank you for buying my books. If I do, I've thought about this. I've genuinely thought about this, and I've been busy a lot lately, but I have an idea for a final story, and this sounds kind of morbid, but I don't think it is, that I want to write, like a final, almost like Dark Knight Returns-esque, not exactly that, but like Hulk the End, Dark Knight Returns, like a last Phenomenova story in case, God forbid, I ever die, or Days of Future Past, or whatever. Like the end of the line kind of story that could be self-contained, that could be a graphic novel that I could release at any point in time. And I think I'd write that because God forbid if I ever die, and I'm not saying Phenomenova has a dark ending, by the way, but like a possible final story, right? That's my point I'm making. That's self-contained. Like writing a story like that, like a script that's like loaded in the chamber. So God forbid if I ever pass away, I have something ready to go that's like, this is in memory of me. This is my final thesis statement I want to make. Obviously, guys, I have no plan to die, but life is weird. And I want to have a story like that in the chamber, in case that ever happens, right? So that way you guys get a satisfying ending. I get a satisfying ending. I get to go one last thing right out the coffin saying like one last Terminator 2, like the end of Terminator 2, where he gives one last thumbs up. I got to have a story like that in the can, ready to go. So that way, if they die, it's like, oh, Vaughn's dead. And then, oh, and he's still releasing bangers, That's what I want. And then that comes out. And they're like, wow. I know it's early, but will we learn who Dark Cloud is behind the mask? Have we already seen who it is and don't know it yet? We will. I have an issue planned for that. All right, I will let you down easy with that. You don't know in issue 3, but I will say you will find out within the first 8 issues that I've written. I'm not going to say which issue number that is, but it is currently my favorite issue, is where you reveal his backstory. But as for who he is, I'm not going to say whether he is or isn't anyone, because I've had interesting theories given to me, like, oh, Vaughn, Dark Cloud is 100% this person. I'm like, I'm not going to tell you. Once I start telling people that their theory is wrong, then eventually I'm going to, I don't want to, I want everyone to be paranoid. Like, it's him, until I finally reveal who it is. But I do have an answer for who Dark Cloud is. When I reveal his backstory, that is my favorite issue. It was my favorite issue when I wrote it in college. And then when I revised the 8 issues again, and then again, it is consistently my favorite issue. So that issue, it's gotten better with every rewrite. And then there's stuff, and when I wrote in college, I'm like, wow, most of this script is garbage, but this part is good. I love Dark Cloud, dude. He's gotten better. We have theories. It's fun to see all of them. Yeah, you guys, feel free to post them. I won't. I know Project Paul Thayer has his own theory for who Dark Cloud is. He even told me person, oh, it's definitely this. And I'm like, you're entitled to your opinion. Very serious topic. Is there something you're not telling us? No, I'm telling you everything, dude. Yeah, no one, as far as I know, no one is planning to kill me. I hope. But if I do, I want to have that load in the chamber. Genuinely. I'm not like, this sounds weird, but like it is, man, because I can't tell you how many good creators how many times have we seen stuff where, like, especially manga, dude, the industry literally kills people. Can we talk about that? There are people, they'll like release these like mediocre ass final issues. You're like, what the fuck happened? And, like, this guy literally had to check himself into a mental institution because the manga industry worked them down. Like, this is, I'm not like a very low level manga fan. I haven't read that much, but like Battle Angel Alita has probably one of the fucking worst final couple pages in that original series. Horrendous. Okay, my theory is that Dark Cloud is actually Miles' father. You're not the first one to propose that theory. Paul Thayer also proposed that theory. It's an interesting theory. I wonder how many people feel that way. But I'm not going to say whether it is or isn't true. You're just going to have to wait till... You know what? Fuck it. I'll tell you. Issue 5 is when the answer is going to be revealed. So the faster we get issue 4, the faster we get issue 5. I think it's Freddy's father. That is an interesting theory too. Nobody's getting an answer out of me. I have no idea what you are talking about. Well, Tim Olson, if you have no idea what I'm talking about, you should read Phenomenova. Once again, let me pull up the campaigns. Phenomenova issues 1, 2, and 3 available 1 and 2 are available right now on my website, rebeloasisstudios.com. Right. So if you go to rebeloasisstudios.com, you can go ahead and get the digitals or the physicals right now for issues 1 and 2. Or if you want issue 3, you can go ahead and click on it right here. It is on Kickstarter until the end of the night. Well, it's on your list of things I want. Well, Phenomenova issue 3 closes out tonight. So if you want it, now is the chance to get it, guys. We got 6 different covers, and these variant covers especially are going to be limited. All backers of the campaign will get this trading card, and I'm going to print a limited amount. So if you want it, now is the time to get Phenomenova issue 3. Even if it's digital backers still get it first. So make sure you guys back it before midnight tonight if you want this book, issue 3. We got, of course, the main cover right here, which will be available after the fact. But if you want the limited stuff, we got the Estrella cover by Bobby Chrysophis. We've got the Vivacity cover by Adriana Brown, who co-created Vivacity. She'll appear first. I will get it after I collect Fiendish. Okay, well, here's the thing. Here's my counter argument. Does Fiendish close tonight? Because Phenomenova issue 3 closes tonight, Tim Olson. You'll be able to get Fiendish any other night. I'm not trying to steal his business. I'm just, This one, I assume they will. No, not all the variant covers, only the main covers. Not the trading cards. Not everything will be on my website. The main covers, yes, but you won't get all the cool stuff if you don't back it tonight. You'll get some cool, regardless, like the main issues, Of course you'll get them. But yeah. Then we've got the Dark Cloud cover right here. The Storm Bearers cover. So Zach went above and beyond. I just told him, I'm like, dude, you could literally just draw the villains in a cool pose. I don't even care. Just draw these villains. And he went above and beyond. He added Thermo getting the shit kicked out of him. Vivacity upset. This whole thing. He added this caption, bring on the bad guys. Zach is a brilliant storyteller. Estrella goated. Estrella, yeah, this is Bobby, who of course did his own cover. Yeah, Estrella, I think people are going to like even more after this issue. Then we got Narwhal, the Pear Bird cover. Of course, this will not be available after tonight. Won't be available because I'm going to print a limited supply, and whatever's left over probably will sell out at cons. So, yeah. Very limited. So, and also the original cover art for this cover, and this cover are all on the campaign. So if you want any of those 3 covers, you can get that cover art on the campaign. Then, of course, the 48-hour cover of Vivacity right here. This 48-hour cover, you can get it if you back all 6 covers. That is the only way to get the 48-hour cover. Of course, we have the back cover here too. Here's some examples of interiors. The fan art contest is over. We've got these mini prints here too. So all of that for the campaign. The Rini cover is no longer available on this campaign. I think here's the thing. I had like 20. I had like less than 20, and then I found like 5 of them in my drawer or something, or in a box. So, but even these are going to be gone. My prediction is these will be gone next year. Like I don't see the amount now. Rini, I gave like 20. I don't know what she probably still has them in a box somewhere. I don't know. She didn't. So like from her, but like buy them from me, rob me blind, and then I don't know what she's gonna do with hers. But she has like 20 of them. But like I have probably like 15 of these left. And of course, all physical backers will get this trading card. Now, Michael Rushbrook, who's here in chat, if we hit 20K, everyone would get this trading card. I don't see that as happening, but that's okay. I'm never letting this art go to waste. If we don't hit this goal, this will be the day 1 trading card for Phenomenova issue 4. So either way, this will happen. And of course, issue 4 will come out faster the more backers we get. So that is all the cool stuff you can get. Let me go ahead and make sure that let me go ahead and play this trailer one more time for you fine people.
We call ourselves Phenomenova. Yesterday, the Stormbearers, a deadly group of mercenaries, took control of a nuclear reactor. Before we arrived on the scene, Galvanite, a superpowered teenage boy, attempted to stop them. He failed. His story ended there that day. Ours began shortly after. Today, I sift through the memories of that day. I will put the pieces together, and we will bring those responsible to justice.
Don't take my word for it. Justin Gray, who gave me feedback early on, by the way, when my script sucked ass, when I was a nobody. So I'll always be grateful. Like I had very smart people, like Graham Nolan would give me like feedback here and there, not on the script, but on some of the artwork that I got, even down to the logo. I will always be grateful for the people that helped me get to where I am. And Justin Gray, God bless him. And then the fact that he liked the book after it was all done, means the world. Very great guy. Still putting out good books on Kickstarter. All great guys right here. Herberg. So, yeah, obviously you guys who backed day one got that trading card. But okay, let's look at this. This is fun to draw. Yeah, you did so great. Yeah, and he turned this out fast too. These the colors, I love this. Michael, there's so many artists, dude. If I could just hire every artist I wanted to hire, you'd be one of them. So many. I'd love to get it, and I'd love to eventually get to the point where, like Claremont's X-Men run, there was a point, especially, it was around the time of Mutant Massacre and after, where they just like, if there was a deadline they couldn't hit, they'd have these like gorgeous like one-off or issues, like okay, or even just mini series or annuals, right? I would love to be, because I have enough characters where I have enough ideas for like solo stories here and there, or even just in between issues, or even just have fill-in artists, right? Like there would be those stories where Mark Silvestri and Rick Leonardi would go one off, right? Him. Where you'd have those Art Adams stories. You'd have that Barry Windsor Smith Wolverine issues, or Life Death. Or like June Brigman did that one Nightcrawler issue where he has that princess that he has to rescue from Arcade. Like, dude, I would love to get to that point, because there's so many artists that I know want to work with me. And there's this thing called money. I'd love to hire everyone. I really would. Thank you, Dr. Mask. Really appreciate it. Stormbearers is a cool villain name. Yeah, I came up with that. I think I was like, you know what? The villain should probably have like an actual team name. Because I just kind of assembled. I'm like, what should they be? Something Storm. And I wanted to be like something that scares the shit out of people, but that was Storm related. And I was like, well, Storm Breaker? No, that doesn't make sense. I was like, well, no, they should be the Storm. Okay, they are the Storm. They're not going to call them the Storm. And I was like, well, maybe they bring the Storm. They bear it. The Storm Bearers. And that's kind of how that came about. I can't remember. Well, that and printing costs and all of that stuff. But I can't remember. So Dark Cloud was one of the first characters I ever came up with. So full disclosure. So when I was in second grade, it was obviously Lightning Lad. Galvanite is a way better name than Lord Lightning or Galvanite. Or Lightning Lad and everything. But the earliest characters I came up with, so Freddy was one of the first ones I came up with back when it was a movie idea. Miles was originally Josh Hanksley, aka Lightning Lad. Now he's Miles Hanksley, aka Galvanite. I will reuse the name Josh Hanksley at some point. But it was Miles, Freddy. Those characters were always there. The bully character was there, but he went through some changes, a lot of changes, including name changes. Dark Cloud was always going to be the first villain they fought, always. Force. So the first movie, it was going to be a trio of heroes. The trio of heroes was going to be fighting Dark Cloud. It was going to be the main character, Lord Lightning, who's obvious. Not Lord Lightning. Lightning Lad. Force, right here. He was one of the first characters I came up with too. So he was going to be one of the heroes. And then the third character, actually, who is not going to be in this first story arc, upon like he doesn't work like with the rewrites and everything, but who was going to be one of my first characters that I introduced, is actually going to be making his first appearance in this short story collection that I'm doing. And that is Daymare. Where is he? Is he on here? He's not on here. God damn it. All right. Let me go ahead and pull up the tweet then. Daymare, who is going to be making his first short story, first debut, and in a short story in the short story collection Reapers in Pursuit was actually one of the first characters I had come up with. Where is it? I have to find an image. Right here. Daymare is one of the few characters I came up with as a kid that I went back and revisited and I said, yeah, he's still cool. So it was originally Force, Lightning Lad, who's now Galvanite, and Daymare. That trio against Dark Cloud was going to be the first movie. A lot of Force slander in the chat. Force is cool. You guys are wrong. Fuck all of you. What's up, Bad Sauce? Bad Sauce is doing a book in my universe. She's also doing a short story in Reapers in Pursuit. Let me go ahead and put the sign up for Reapers in Pursuit in the chat. That one is going to be on Indiegogo. So, yeah, that will have at least one story in the Phenomenova universe written by yours truly. Featuring this character who I would love to eventually put into Phenomenova. I just didn't think that the anti-hero... I think there were enough moments with the whole Stormbearers and all of these new characters that it was just too crowded. I needed to save Daymare for another time. But yeah, I love the Stormbearers. Vaughn, we're glad to have Vaughn come on the comic scene to give us great comics like Phenomenova. Michael, we're glad to have you as well, and I can't wait to hang out with you again at a con sometime. Hope you're going to be at Heroes again, hopefully, right? I don't think they've sent out the forms yet. I hope they do soon. Disregard the Horseman. He was going to the lab and doesn't know how to interact with humans. Oh, you're talking about Brony for life. Okay. Dial M for Moleman. What is it? What? Gotta go. Congratulations to Yvonne. Looking forward to reading it. Thank you, Michael. I'm excited. I can't wait for you guys to get to Dark Cloud, which is why I'm really trying to get as much money as I can to get you guys so I could finally, although I do like keeping you in suspense with Dark Cloud's identity. I really do. Question one. Do you recommend running multiple campaigns at the same time or staggering them? Dude, here's the thing. It's hard for me because I haven't really done it. You're talking about having the same book on multiple platforms. What I've noticed is whatever one you choose to send the most people to, people will go to. Is what I tend to. Oh shit! I didn't send the link. I was wondering why my friends aren't joining me. My dumbass didn't send the link. Hold on. Sorry, 1 second. So are we talking when you say multiple campaigns? Are you referring to like an Indiegogo, Kickstarter, and Fund My Comic for the same book, or are you referring to multiple different books? Because those are two very different questions. Personally, though, I would say start with one campaign for 30 days and then throw the others where they may be. But generally speaking, I find most people, because there were people that were like, I refuse to back on Kickstarter. Only 19 people backed me on Fund My Comic, right? Most of those people, to be honest, are part of a group of people that don't like me anyway. So like I've had people that would be like, all right, to be blunt, I've had people that have been like, oh, Vaughn, I don't want to back on Kickstarter. And I'll see tweets of them bitching about the Dungeoneers, which I am a proud Dungeoneer. So I'm like, all right, well, you were never going to back me anyway. So, that doesn't mean don't launch on other platforms. Do. But just know that most people will back you on whatever platform you go on first. Focus on what's best for you. The right people are going to follow you. That doesn't mean, obviously some people, like, for example, said, I only back on Kickstarter. People that love me, people that are my friends. So, okay, that's fine. Oh, Vaughn, I'm only going to back and Fund My Comic. Okay. Oh, I'm only going to back on Indiegogo. Okay. That's okay. I noticed that Fund My Comic and Indiegogo seem to basically be interchangeable. Although Indiegogo is changing as a platform, which is interesting. Now, the reason why I'm doing Reapers in Pursuit in Indiegogo right now, why Ali and I had decided, is because that was likely going to be launching while Phenomenova issue 3 was still unfulfilled. And Kickstarter, the way that works is you have to have 4 successfully fulfilled campaigns before you launch a new campaign when one is unfulfilled. You need a proven track record, which I totally get it. Here's the thing. Reapers in Pursuit has been delayed a bunch of times. So which for the record, that's okay because if I had charged people for their money and it was delayed, then I'd be pissed. But because I haven't yet, and I'm not going to until we know we have it ready and out the door and all we need is money. That's when I'm going to launch Reapers in Pursuit. When the timing is right, right? We're going to do everything we can that doesn't require our money before we launch the campaign. And that way we can do a fast turnaround time. That's what's important. And that's why Phenomenova issue 4, I want to launch that as soon as I can. But that, you know, obviously the more money I have before I launch the issue 4 campaign, the more I can work through those 6 weeks because I've decided to make Kickstarter my primary platform. I prefer FMC, but I ain't no bitch. I'm making it go and Kickstarter as well. Dude, yeah, I mean, look, I love Luke Stone, and that's why I hate it, but for business reasons, people made it, like, there are a few people that, again, not very important to me, that made it like, oh my God, he's betraying FMC, or it's like, dude, I was just doing what was best for the business, and Kickstarter require, like, if you have a strong launch, your stuff will be up there, and more people are looking at Kickstarter, whatever. It was mostly a business decision, right? I love FMC. I love Luke Stone. You know, I love Luke. And it was also another reason is, dude, like that platform, I love FMC. Add-ons, especially one, like issue 1 is fine, issue 2, but the time I'm at issue 3 and when I'll be at issue 4, it's much harder to make those tiers with all the possible combinations, the more combinations that there are to make, and the more issues that I have. That is the one thing with that, the biggest Achilles heel with FMC. And also, I know a few people that have had payment issues on there. That and the lack of add-ons are the biggest Achilles heel. And again, I love FMC. Luke Stone, like I adore Luke Stone. Love that guy. And I hope FMC continues to grow. But add-ons needs to be made a priority for practicality reasons, especially. FMC, no, it does not. No, it does not. But yeah, I would say start at one campaign at a time. Vaughn with the elegant long sleeve. He's definitely going to try and scour our sophisticated puss. I wish I had read this comment before I brought this up. I'm going to disavow that comment. I back where the creator that I like is. If it is multiple places, it's their website, FMC. Yeah, exactly. FMC, look, FMC is because I like Luke. I'm on there. I will back where the creator I care about wants me to go. Madeline, I should have read that. I disavow Bob. I'm gonna just assume I disavow whatever you say, Bobby. But I will not disavow his cover, which you should pay for. He's not doing the back cover for issue 3 this time around. This time around, the back cover was done by Adriana. But yeah. But yeah. All right. So hold on one second. Some people are messaging me. Man. Anyway, yeah. Yo, what's up, man? How you doing? But yeah, it's been, dude, it's so fun to finally have these. Did I put the Reapers in Pursuit link in the chat? I did. Yeah, I did. It's fun to finally have Phenomenova appearing in Phenomenova, man. Oh, so nice. So nice. I love it. I love it. Love actually having the title team appearing in the book. Great. And then having Galvanite really like interacting with them in issue 4. Oh, it's so good. Yeah, issue 4 is gonna have some banger covers, including an homage to one of my favorite comic book covers of all time by Bobby here, as well as a cover by an artist who I'll just say I've had this certain artist on the channel. He was gonna do an issue 4 conflict, but due to his schedules with some really cool mainstream books, he could not make it. So issue 4 cover, that's gonna be fun. So yeah, issue 4 is gonna be cool. I think I'm only gonna do 3 covers for that one, which is fine. But they're gonna be 3 very cool covers. The issue 4 main nope, I can't show it. I'm not gonna show the issue 4 cover yet. even though it's very, very, very cool. Man, I am so happy. Oh yeah, my esteemed. Yeah, Bobby and I are going to be working on a lot of really cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff. HP Lovecraft, by the way. I'm getting really into his stuff. Dude, I would love to do something in, I think the 100th anniversary of Call of Cthulhu might be next year. Dude, it's the shit, man. What you drinking, bro? Right now, I just finished this. This shit is so good. It's my second one in 2 weeks. Because this is like one of those sugary drinks. It's like mostly, there's like a little bit of alcohol, but it's mostly just the sugary stuff. This is the chocolate peanut butter pie bourbon cream. This might be my new favorite, but it's a poison because it's so tasty. You don't realize how much of it you're drinking. And they're like, oh, you know. But right now I'm drinking Narragansett Summer Shandy. Narragansett Jaws. That's the Jaws drink, baby. No, I'm going to do something diabolical. There's a little bit of stuff in here. There's a little bit of ice left. Oh, yeah. Why don't you go ahead and tell Glorious Chat what the HP and HP Lovecraft stands for, my friend? Howard Phillip. I don't know why that was Howard Phillip Lovecraft. That's his full name. Dude, the guy was a goddamn genius. Like the opening like Call of Cthulhu. So the first time I read it was like last year, I think around November. As Allie and I were preparing to do this short horror story collection, I was like, you know what? I haven't read. Oh, you're gonna say huge penis, aren't you, Bobby? I already know what you're gonna say. Yeah, I know what you're gonna say, dude. You've made this joke to me before. Yeah, but Call of Cthulhu, I've now read 3 times, and it gets better every time. Like the opening paragraph of Call of Cthulhu is so brilliant. And also, fun fact about this too. So, because I always was wondering, I didn't know who Algernon Blackwood is. Now, of course, people who are more well read than me would. But it starts with a quote from Algernon Blackwood, right? So, Algernon Blackwood was the guy who wrote this apparently one of his most famous ones is called The Wendigo, which I haven't read yet, but that sounds awesome. But he wrote this short story called The Willows. The Willows was, many people consider it like proto-cosmic horror, if not the first cosmic horror story. Lovecraft himself, in multiple of his letters, stated that he thought The Willows was like the most terrifying story he had ever read. And that is what inspired him to write things like Call of Cthulhu and whatever. And that prompted him to, which eventually led to him obviously creating essentially cosmic horror as a genre. So people consider The Willows to either be the first cosmic horror story or like the proto-cosmic horror story. And it is brilliant. So Call of Cthulhu, for that reason, starts with a quote from Algernon Blackwood, which perfectly summarizes the theories that would encompass that story and the ones going forward. And you know what? Because it's public domain, if you guys have not read Call of Cthulhu, by the way, absolutely, that one's good. I'd say the best Lovecraft stories. I know this is a tangent, but you're on a Vaughn Coleman stream. You know I go ADHD. Best Lovecraft stories are, hold on. Do I have I think I might have left my Lovecraft book downstairs. But off the top of my head, the best Lovecraft stories ever. Shadow over Innsmouth, The Dunwich Horror, The Rats in the Walls, The Thing on the Doorstep. Let's see. The Thing on the Doorstep. What was my number 5? I love The Haunter of the Dark. I love that one. The Color Out of Space, of course. Brilliant. So let's see. The Dunwich Horror, The Shadow over Innsmouth, The Rats in the Walls, The Color Out of Space, The Thing on the Doorstep, At the Mountains of Madness, The Call of Cthulhu, The Haunter of the Dark, The Shadow Out of Time, and Whisper in the Darkness are probably my top 10. Isn't Algernon Black? Well, it's Blackwood, the mentally handicapped fellow with the pet mouse that attains genius level intellect in a fringe science experience that finds him increasingly isolated. What? From Flowers from Algernon? What are you talking about? I've never heard of this. Flowers from Algernon, what? Flowers from Algernon? Flowers for Algernon. What is this? Never heard of this. Daniel Keyes. That was 58. It could have been inspired by him. There's a story by Daniel Keyes. Oh, look at this guy needs an intro, but I'll go with this one for now.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
What's up, man?
What's up? What's up? We talking Admiral Austria? Is that what's going on?
We could talk about the glorious Admiral Austria.
Well, I mean, I heard you talking H.P. Lovecraft, so I mean, Cosmic Horror.
And
Admiral Austria.
How is that?
It kind of makes sense.
No, it doesn't actually at all.
You really just don't understand the brilliance of Admiral Austria.
First of all, let me state the record because this bastard is going to claim credit. I came up with the name Admiral Austria.
Yeah. Did you?
Yes. And you didn't get it. You're like, oh, that works. I said, no, it doesn't. Do you know why? And you're like, why? And I go, because Admiral.
That's definitely not how it went.
Yes, it is.
Wait, one second.
The gaslighting has begun.
I gotta let the cat out. 1 second.
You gotta let the pussy out? Yeah, he's gotta let his pussy out. What a bitch. Who did a giant pair of ass cheeks with bat wings to drum up butts on? What, Algernon? Algernon, I'm sure there were other people. It could have been inspired by Algernon Blackwood, but Algernon Blackwood was the guy who inspired H.P. Lovecraft. He died before Bobby. The story you're mentioning came out in 1959. Algernon Blackwood died in 1951, so I don't think he wrote that story, man. He was dead.
Dead.
Yeah. So I don't think he wrote that. I'm just gonna go on a limb here. You know. What do you think?
Probably
do you think
not.
you write stories when you're not alive?
I don't know. I kind of stepped in the conversation halfway through. So.
All right. So if a book was released after you were born,
yeah,
you probably would not.
After I was born.
I mean, after you died.
Yeah, I probably wrote it. I mean, there's a good chance. I don't know. Is that my name on it? I think that's a qualifier, isn't it? Like, don't I have to be born?
That meant after you die. Shit.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Admiral. No, we're gonna be. That's another thing. 2026, big year for Rebel Oasis. Big year. So one of the things about Rebel Oasis is, of course, I'm going to be doing a book with this man here in the Phenomenova universe. I don't want to talk
Rebel Oasis, but the Phenomoverse.
Phenomenovverse.
The Phenomenovverse, yeah. Something like that, yeah. Because it's more you're producing more than just stuff in the Phenomenova, so.
Yeah. And then I don't think I can fix it. I mean, theoretically it could, but I think we're just going to write it like as its own thing. And then if it ends up fitting or not, I'm not concerned about that, you know. It's not really.
Yeah, you should.
What you want to do. Yeah, I don't like when people overly force everything in. That just gets kind of cringe.
Well, also like doing a comedy, like you get like you're gonna want to be able to bend some rules of the world from times, and like
I just want that to be on its like if it fits, fine. But more often, like at this point in time, it would seem like a hindrance. Like. We'll see, but I haven't really thought about it, to be honest, which is kind of indicative of how much you care about it fitting. Phenomenova, Phenomenverse, I guess. #Force. Bobby hates Force. He's read issues 3 and 4. He hates Force as a character. I love Force.
What's his reasoning behind it?
You'll have to read the issues to find out. But he thinks he's a big old jerk. I guess. So, all right, we got 16 votes. So, which character are they looking forward to the most? I'm going to launch a new poll, but it seems that according to the
I voted Force.
You voted Force? Good. Dude, Force is the GOAT. 19% force, 13% thermo. And keep in mind, the creator of thermo, dude, you just got felted because the creator of thermo has two separate accounts in the chat, and he still lost the ball. Vivacity.
I'm surprised about that. I thought for sure thermo would be at least above force.
No, yeah, because Forrest looks like Miles, so I guess a lot of people are gonna. But when they read the book, they're like, "Forrest."
Well, Miles Morales. Oh no, Forrest looks like my. I was thinking that Thermo looks like Miles Morales.
Yeah, Thermo is the guy with the temperature-related powers.
Yeah.
Sorry,
I forget Calvin's name.
He doesn't like Forrest.
He doesn't like much. I think his opinion should be discounted on most things.
Wow, dude! After all you went through together,
I know. It was a learning experience.
We were in the trenches at Heroes Con, really fighting a war that didn't happen.
Yeah, I carried most of the weight, but
yeah, what was the war again?
I don't know. Something about something. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're referring to.
Nothing terribly important.
Yeah, it doesn't click with me when you say that.
Estrella won. Estrella won, which is not a surprise. Normally, the character they've seen before tends to win, so I was not surprised. Estrella is goated. Vivacity. Oh, the two women won the poll.
Yeah, go figure. Tits. It's like people like tits. I don't know. It's such a surprise.
Actually, the polar opposite is true. Most things except anime bullshit, and I love most things except anime bullshit and communism. Well, what is it? Man, but first of all, Forrest and Thermo have nothing to do with anime bullshit or communism.
Yeah,
they're not communists. There is not a communist hero.
Anime is more pro-American than like
American entertainment.
80% of America right
now, which is sad,
so.
Dude, the Japanese have more base depictions of Americans than
dude.
How
they
sad
have
is that?
The most based, yeah. Yeah, they
like Guile from Street Fighter. Hey, look, a gay couple. What's up, Wonko and Bats? What's up, Iron? How you doing?
Yeah.
Iron, what are your
for a
thoughts
gay
on
couple,
anime?
we obviously know that you're the woman. Just to put that out
Go
there.
fuck yourself. That's not true at all.
What do you mean? Hey, man, which of these two do you like?
What
do you think?
Because I'm prettier than you? First of all, all right, time out.
I bash when you say that. Motherfucker.
Time out. So when I'm working with an artist, even with Phenomenova, for example, he'll give me two versions of a character design. Because I'm a respectful creator and I want their opinion, I'll say, which do you like? And then I'll kind of assess with mine, but it's important to know. Now, I respected this individual right here when he gave me two logos. I said, which do you like? Letting him put his opinion first. He accused me of womanly behavior when I actually genuinely respected your opinion.
If I'm asking you, and after this isn't like the first time I've asked you which one you prefer. This is like the 30th time of like something that I've sent you, and I'm like, which one do you like? And you always,
it was a different set of options.
You're like,
because it's a different set of options. I'm gonna treat it as a new thing.
And every time, I'm like, stop asking me. Stop asking me. Because I have.
You don't like being questions, right? You need your little safe space because you're the woman. This is projection.
I gotta stop. I gotta stop being so loud.
You gotta be that. Okay. The woman might yell at you.
No, I'm living in my in-laws for the time being. So. Because of my current
if you're really cool, you'd be an outlaw. An in-law.
Cool. Yeah. Anyways, no, I don't want to give you what I think is best because as the creator, I'm biased. So I want your opinion without
I gave it to you.
Without influence of what I think is better.
Okay, well, when you threw your hissy fit, did I not give you my opinion?
Hissy fit. What was my hissy fit?
I'm fine. Let me tell you do this. Wait, hold on. Vaughn, I'm sorry you'd have a rough time if you ever had to go to prison. Well, I mean, yeah. I'd definitely be the best looking.
Dude, he would drop the soap and he'd be like, I don't know, do you want to?
Fuck off. Fuck off. All right, let's go ahead and check on my gay face.
Sometimes I say something, I impress myself.
Yeah. Is that often? Probably not.
Yeah, it does. Did you see my response to like the anti like Ripaverse comment I got?
No, what was the anti-Ripaverse comment you got again?
Oh, let me pull it up because I took a
Yeah,
screenshot.
first of all, you can like there are plenty of. This is another thing too. You can not like Eric July's stuff and be perfectly fine, but like there's so many NPC responses where it's like,
Well,
gee, I wonder which YouTube personality told you not to like Eric July.
Yeah, I get it all the time because like I have like,
and then they're like, they're the fan of this same individual.
Well, I do reviews and like we always title it "The Good, the Bad, the Ugly," and I've gotten it the same comment a couple of times. There's like, it's only the bad and the ugly because there's nothing good about the Ripaverse, and I'm like, cool, dude. Like, cool. Okay, let me share it.
Dude, first of all, like you could, and for the record, like, so I didn't like ISOM 1 or 2. Like, I like Eric, but I wasn't crazy about them. But like, if someone says they liked ISOM, like, cool.
So,
like, okay, it's that.
Yeah, was it? So for there to be spoilers for a Ripaverse book, first there must be a story, a coherent beginning, middle, end story, and we all know such a thing does not and never will exist in a Ripaverse book. Like, all right, buddy. Yeah, my response. Oh, let me write the story more your speed then. Bacon. Bacon's in my cereal. Dude,
it's like, it's so insane, man. It's like, okay. I said, like, so I didn't like ISOM, right? 1 and 2, but I liked Alpha Core. And I said I liked Alpha Core. I said it was best Ripaverse book yet. And they're like, wow, fun. I'm like, can I just like I had a fun time reading it.
Yeah, how dare you like a book written by Chuck Dixon?
Yeah, who did like so much. Chuck Dixon, who literally has the world record for most comics ever written.
Yeah, because apparently it's impossible to write a good story under Eric July's restrictions. And it's just like, well, according to Chuck Dixon and Eric, which sure, I guess you don't believe them, but they're saying Chuck Dixon has like basically full control of the story. So I'm like, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
And if you didn't like it, that's fine. But there were people that were even going as far as saying Chuck isn't a good writer. Like, let's say, because I've only read the ones.
Oh, Vito. Yeah, Vito did that. Yeah.
Like, let's say every Ripaverse book he ever wrote was horrendous. Let's say that's even true. Yeah. He still would objectively be a great writer because he's written so much iconic stuff. Even if he never wrote another good book for the rest of his life, he still wouldn't be a bad writer. So you're a fucking idiot if you make that statement. I'm sorry, you are.
Yeah. It's just silly, and it's just like, well, like I'm like, I get those comments and I just laugh and I'm like, you're retarded, but I'm like, man, you get like a lot of people that aren't me, and get comments like that and stuff like that, and they'll shut down. It's fucked up. Stop bullying people, like, you retard, unless they deserve
just don't listen to these people. Just that's what you got to just don't listen to these people, and because it's like, okay, if you don't like the stories, again, that's perfectly fine, right? But it's dumb. It's the same thing. Like, I've had people, one person actually has said like, oh, Phenomenova went woke with issue 2. I'm like, what? And they were like, they showed the cover because the woman is being the man. Like, wow, the white man gets to be the woman. It's like, you're really shitting on men. I'm like, have you read the book? Like, no, I didn't need to based on the cover. I'm like, all right.
Yeah. So I had Royce from A Drink with Crazy.
Yeah.
I had a actual debate on his channel about like Bouldergate being woke. And we're friends. We had a great conversation.
Yeah. Okay. You had a conversation with someone.
Yeah. It wasn't like I hate you. Well, the thing is,
he peacefully disagreed with someone on the internet.
Yeah, he kept on making posts about Baldur's Gate, about how like incredibly woke it is, and I'm like, and I know he hasn't played the game, and I'm like, dude, like, you don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, yes, is there like things about Baldur's Gate that are woke? 100%, like, obviously, right? But I'm like, the entire game's not like woke, and I'm like, because I'm just like, he's just like, oh, people don't care about it if it's woke, but it's good, so they'll just ignore their principles. But I'm like, no, woke and good don't like, that's impossible. Like the fact that if something is woke, it's going to be bad inherently, right? So yeah, was it a Baldur's Gate involved breast? Yes.
Does Baldur's Gate involve breasts? If not, I do not care, to be honest. Does it involve? Oh, what a surprise, Bobby! Who were your two favorite characters in that poll, by the way? Oh, the two with breasts. What a surprise!
Yeah. But I ultimately won the debate. Like he conceded too, because he was trying to make the point that there was like female characters that were playing like male like classes, and like basically that there's like a female character that like she's a paladin, so like why did they have to make the paladin a female? And I'm like, bro, it's like, but all the male characters are like are specifically male whatever classes. I'm like, that doesn't make sense. We're talking about fantasy here. And I'm like in reality it's just like, because he said like, you know, the priest character, typically you see like female characters are like will be a priest, right? The healer, right? But I'm like, but that doesn't even make sense. If you think about our history, what priest in our history was a female?
Interesting. Yeah, no, I don't know, man. It was weird because they'd be like, oh, Phenomenova. It's like, first of all, Galvanite's entire motivation is because he's inspired by people like Golden Gallon. His two biggest inspirations were Golden Gallon and his father. They're both men. So that doesn't really...
Yeah.
But you wouldn't know that if you literally, and that's why I knew this person only looked at the cover and said, white boy empowered, white boy being beat by an Asian woman. I'm like, you haven't read the story. You don't know what you're fucking talking about. Shut the fuck up.
This is the problem with it.
The Dark Phoenix saga, which is one of the most powerful stories ever. Jean Grey, a woman, beats the shit out of all the X-Men. Is that woke?
So it's like, this is the problem with the term. It's very ambiguous. Nobody really understands understands the true meaning. It's like, no, are women being raised up in the way of tearing down men to do so? You know, because that's like, it's usually like, you know, Rey from Star Wars. It's like, yeah, all the men around her like suck, and she's just so great.
So that way she could be good. Yeah, exactly.
And it's just like, stop. Yeah, and it's just when you do that, and it was just like the typical one is just like, I'm actually super awesome. It's just all the men are keeping me down because I'm a woman. You know, Captain Marvel.
Yeah. No, it's just cringe, and it's like, here's the thing: they used to not like the X-Men was led by Storm for like a decade. Like most of the 80s, like Storm was the leader of the X-Men. But
was she the leader of the X-Men because she was the right person, or because she's a woman? Exactly.
She's the right person. Yeah, because when Cyclops left after the Dark Phoenix saga, all right, like look at the membership at the time. All right, so you had Colossus, who was like 18. He's like a really nice guy, but he's not leader material.
He is not
Wolverine. Wolverine.
Obviously,
he's too much of a loner. He's too much.
No, nobody would say Wolverine should be the leader.
Yeah. Nightcrawler, again, too nice. He just didn't have that cutthroat. Like, he would be a second option, but he was clearly not the best choice. Angel had just come back after years of hiatus.
Mm-hmm.
He wouldn't have been a good choice because he didn't know the other members the way the others did. The only one that made sense to lead was Storm.
Right. Yeah.
So it just logically made sense for Storm to be the leader. And she wasn't like, oh, you get in line because I'm a black woman and I'm in charge. You know, she just was objectively the best choice to lead. And then there was Kitty Pryde, who was like 13 years old. She was not going to lead the X-Men. And it's like that, it's just frustrating because it's like, you could easily just write, if you could make a story make sense with those parameters. And it's just really annoying when they don't, you know?
Yeah, and that's because all the recent stuff has just always been, they need to be the leader because they've been keeping her down because she's a woman. And in reality, they just they just can't see past that to see her excellence. But as far as Phenomenova goes, it's like, what again was it woke for? What was the justification for that?
For Phenomenova issue 2 being woke?
Yeah,
because Galvanite was like. Hang on, let me see if I can find the original Twitter.
Oh, because he had a female.
A woman beating him on the cover.
Yeah,
He just assumed that. Which, first of all, she's mentoring him in the issue, but he just looked at the cover and said it's woke.
Yeah, okay. So sorry, Bob, you're gonna bring up anime, but Yu Yu Hakusho, one of the greatest anime of all time. One of the best characters is Genkai, which is his like mentor. She's like 2 feet tall. And she beats the crap out of the main character. And she's like literally, if you watch Yu Yu Hakusho, she's one of the best female characters written. But yeah. But she's like really old, you know, and she's like experienced beyond years, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, it's crazy. It's just though many instances of fake controversy make them for dumb reasons. Many.
Yeah.
What's her name?
Bukaki. Genkai.
All right, so wait, Vaughn, you're not going to set off on a years-long quest to try and destroy that person every which way. Yeah, no, I don't think that's worth my time. He's Chuck Dixon. Him and Graham were the guys helming the ship for the biggest character when comics were selling the most, and objectively, it's the most culturally significant. Yeah, Bane.
Yeah.
Pretty big deal. Pretty big deal.
You haven't picked up Horseman, have you?
No, I need to.
Yeah, Horseman. I mean, look, I get it. I get the criticisms of the costume design and stuff like that. I agree with them on that, but I'm like, the story's really good. The character's really good. Yeah.
All right, I'll have to. Yeah, Horseman I haven't checked out yet, but I intend to. All right, so that one. So what? Because I haven't read anything since Yaira. I'm way behind.
Yeah, right. That's a while. Yeah. I mean, dude, a lot has come out.
Yeah, what are the best ones?
The stuff written by Chuck Dixon.
All the stuff by Chuck Dixon was best.
I mean, it makes sense. I'm not really a big fan of the Sasuke sisters writing. So we don't typically buy stuff of that unless we can. But they wrote one of because you know how they have the short story collection with a bunch of the people.
Yeah.
They actually wrote one of my like favorite stories of the collection, which was interesting. So, but Norfolk just came out. That's worth getting. That was written by Eric July. Yeah.
You think that was his best one?
Yeah, so far it's his best. Honestly, with Eric, with every story that he's writing, there has been improvement.
That's good.
Yeah, and what is it? Gooding, which that came out forever ago.
Oh yeah, Mike. I love Mike, so I mean, I check that out.
Yeah, that was like a fun story. But yeah, no, the Jack Dixon stuff, specifically Horseman, was just like I always recommended that people. It's really good.
Yeah, all right, I'll have to check that out. Alpha Core 2? Oh, we're just now getting Alpha Core 2?
Yeah, big time difference between that. Well, if you remember too, Norfolk had literally just got into people's hands, and Norfolk was presented in ISOM 1.
Yeah, that's crazy to think about too. What is Norfolk again? What is the premise of it? They were a band, right? Weren't they a band or something?
Yeah, they're like. Oh, one second, sorry, wait. We haven't eaten dinner. Oh shit, forgot about.
You gotta go. If you gotta go, you gotta go.
No, I don't have to go yet. So Norfolk, yeah, it's basically the way that they're presented in ISOM 1 is two guys that are like in a band, and then they feel like a disturbance going on, like they can kind of feel like the demon presence around, and then they're like, oh, something's coming. Time to tell, like, for people to know that the song, the lyrics in the song are not just like words, they're actual stories or something like that.
And it's been this.
So
all right.
So Norfolk, though, the comic, which we didn't know, even though it's in the description of the comic, we don't read the descriptions of stories, but it's about their like backstory. Like that one of the characters is in it that was presented to you in ISOM 1, and he's a little kid. Like it starts from there, and it's kind of about his family, and it's very like Thor, like they're in like basically Asgard.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I need to read that. All right, so that sounds cool. I need to read was I gonna say? Yeah, that one. Bloodroot seemed like a cool character, but I haven't read that.
A lot of people like Bloodruth. I am on a minority that I didn't like Bloodruth. But pretty much everyone that I talked to, that's not me, that read it, was like, I liked it. So, take with that what it is.
Okay. I haven't read any of his stuff in a while. I've just been so busy. My favorite stuff, if I want to recommend you some stuff, first of all, Dave Brink's Perfect 10 is my favorite.
Yeah, I know. I follow him. Yeah.
Dave Brink's Perfect 10 is the shit. Viken Marion's Soul Striker, that is one of my favorites. That one is up there. Those two are like some of the top tier ones, I would say. Have you read? I haven't read Magic Cop yet, and I've had it for years.
I love Magic Cop.
Ever since
Magic Cop's one of my favorite books.
Lost Pages 3 is my favorite of Phil's that I've read, but I haven't read Magic Cop yet. I know you're a big fan of Magic Cop.
Definitely one of my favorite. Just the comedy is so ridiculous and stupid. It's very much like Admiral Austria type like humor.
All right, Admiral Austria is the GOAT. He's the best.
Yeah.
He's the great. Which, first of all, again, I want to let the record show I did come up with the name Admiral Austria.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did.
No, I think what happened was like.
No. What happened is you're lying. You're lying. What happened is
no.
You said no.
100%. No, you don't know what an admiral is. You didn't know what an admiral was until I had educated.
You're lying. That is the reverse of what happened. I swear to fucking God, that is the reverse of what happened. I'm going to tell you what happened objectively, and then Bats is going to lie because he's getting old that he has dumb memory. Here's what happened. So what happened is he was like, oh, we need an Austrian Captain America. So I said, as a joke, I say, Admiral Austria. He goes, haha, yeah, that kind of works. I said, do you realize why that's dumb? And he was like, no. I go, because an admiral is from the Navy, you idiot. That doesn't work. Because
this is literally not how it went over.
Yes, it is.
No, this is literally because I very specific.
I was shocked because he was Bats has been in the military. I'm like, how did you not know this?
No,
I remember
I literally had
yes.
no.
No, you're lying.
Because I literally came up with Admiral because we were talking about how funny it would be.
I came up with
if it was because how it's a landlocked place, and then I said an admiral because that's specifically the Navy. I educated you on that, Vaughn.
No, that's not true.
No.
That is not true. I knew an admiral was the Navy. That is fucking wrong. I fucking came up with the name Admiral Austria for that reason. You are so full of shit.
No, see that there's holes in your story because we had already were referring to the place being a landlocked state. And if you had said admiral and we had already established the landlockedness of Austria, then I would have 100% put those two together in the first place.
What surprised me is your
no.
That is exactly what happened.
Austria does have rivers. Yes, absolutely.
You don't need an admiral or a fucking navy.
No, see, this is because you don't believe in Admiral Austria. Just like how you didn't come up with a name.
This is insane. Wait on. Are you being serious right now? Because I swear to God,
I am being serious. You may have come up with a name.
So you admit that I came up with
No. I'm not admitting it. I'm saying it's potential because there's fault in our memory. I am saying you did not. There's no instance of like, oh, do you understand that Austria is landlocked?
That's what happened. That is exactly what happened.
No, that didn't happen. That's not a world that exists.
No, it was in the same plane of existence when we were talking, and you said, imagine being so cucked that you don't have your own language about Germany. And I said, I was like, do you realize why that's stupid? Do you realize we live in America and we speak English?
Yeah, that happened.
So you remember that? No, maybe you could unlock it.
First of all, you're like, I said it just out of the blue, and then you're like, really? You're gonna say that? And I'm like, I thought for 2 seconds, I'm like, oh yeah.
Dude, you really are depriving me of my creation of Admiral Austria, and you're stupid. You're not taking you.
Dude, you never believed in Admiral Austria.
Yeah. Admiral Admiral Austria.
No, because I think the way it went down,
I'm the one
it's
that
just
pointed
like
out that it was a landlocked country. I pointed that out to you.
because no, I think you said we should get like a Captain America of Austria, and then I said, and we had already been joking about Austria being landlocked. I'm like, no, I got it. It's perfect, Admiral Austria. And then I had to tell you what Admiral is.
No, I knew that beforehand. Then Admiral was fucking Navy. I knew that.
Okay, how high is Admiral?
Admiral is the same as a general. It's literally just the naval term for general. I knew that. You fucking cocksucker. I knew it. I knew that.
What's
Dude,
commander?
It was so funny.
What's commander?
All right, so we'll disagree. I don't know, but we'll disagree. We'll disagree on that. But here's the thing. So one of the things that was funny was I remember we were at Baltimore Comic Con. We were pitching the idea of Admiral Austria to people. And I remember I brought this up to Billy Tucci. I'm like, Billy, what do you think of Admiral Austria? He goes, he's just like had a completely blunt reaction. He was like, wait a minute, they don't have a navy. He's like, that makes no sense.
I'm like, how dare you? How dare you not believe in somebody? Listen. They told them there's nothing you can't. He's like, he told them, he's like, there's nothing that's gonna stop me from being what I want to be. And then they're like, dude, you can't be an admiral. We don't have a navy. And he said, watch me. And you know what? That's how he became Admiral Austria. So
well, you guys, hang on. You know what? Our new poll in the chat. Do you believe in the power of Admiral Austria? That's going to be the new poll.
The answer should be yes, of course.
Yeah, if you say no, I'll be very disappointed in the power of Admiral Austria. And then, of course, he should. There should be General Germany.
Yes, yeah, we're gonna have Admiral Austria and General Germany. You came up with General Germany.
Yeah, that was me. Very, fuck yeah, I believe. There we go. He believes in Admiral Austria.
It's kind of hard not to believe in Admiral Austria, really, honestly.
Well, I don't think Billy didn't believe in it. I think when we explained it to him, he understood the brilliance of Admiral Austria at first.
Yeah, I think people fake it sometimes. Like they can fake not believing, but like when you see the greatness that is the Admiral, you can't really not believe, you know?
Yeah.
When you see him slinging around the city, protecting it with his harpoon gun.
Which they don't even have in the Navy. Right? Do they have harpoon guns in the Navy? I don't think they do. Because if you're a whaler, you would have a Navy gun.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, why would you if you're fighting people, why would you use a harpoon gun?
Why wouldn't you? I throw the question right back at you.
I mean, it's just like not practical for like a human to.
What do you mean it's not practical?
Well,
you don't see. This is what I'm talking about. You don't believe in Admiral Austria.
Well, I do. I'm just saying a harpoon gun specifically. Like I. Well, hold on. By the way, sorry, I was just looking at this. We did get another backer. Harpoon. I'm not denying they're badass. I'm just saying they do not use them in the Navy, right?
Yeah, it's.
And maybe the Navy would improve, for the record, if they used harpoon guns.
Yeah, maybe they would. Maybe they got away from it. You know. Listen.
So let me ask you a question: which military branch is most to least gay? Go.
Oh, this is easy. So Navy, obviously, most gay. Marine Corps, second gay. They're usually second to none, except at being gay, which is their father branch of the Navy. The next would be it. See, this is a toss up because if we're talking about like homosexual gay, yeah, Army would be next, and then Air Force. But if we're talking about like fucking nerds, the Air Force has got that.
So Air Force is because I thought Air Force would be almost as gay as the Navy. Is that not?
Well, they're the least homosexual, but they're the most gay.
Okay. Go eat Grants, man. The Merc Lounge.
What's up, man? Yeah, no, this is been tested. We have the statistics of this, so this is this is common knowledge.
How did you acquire the statistics?
Well, I was in the I was in the Marine Corps. So
did you acquire them firsthand? Maybe.
Yeah, well, I was in the second case branch of the Marine Corps, of the Department of War. Sorry, is that crazy? It's the Department of War now, not the Department of Defense. I mean, it definitely should be that. Well, because how dishonest is Department of Defense? How much defense have we done since you've been alive?
I don't know.
We tend it's like it's to sugarcoat what they're actually doing, which is war. You know, we always said we should change the name to Department of Offense, but Department of War makes the most sense. Department of D's nuts. Yeah, that's right. That's the Navy. Department of D's nuts.
Department of D's nuts.
Yeah.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. I mean, you know that the Navy hired the Village People to make the "In the Navy" song.
Really?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
They didn't know the whole gay thing.
Oh, look at that. We got another backer on Fun My Comic. Thank you so much. So we hit some goals tonight. So we hit 340 on Kickstarter and 20 on Fun My Comics. We are at 360 backers. So thank you guys so much.
Wow, dude, that's sick.
Yeah, that is great, man. And that is 360 potential customers for the next books once they read. How great, guys. How incredible. Phenomenova issue 3. And it really, like, all right, so Joe said, like, it really is, this is my favorite thing that I've done. So just to calculate across all the campaigns, that's $13,447. So thank you guys so much. That really means the world. Like, it really genuinely means the world. That's obviously minus the platform fees, but thank you guys.
Yeah.
Really.
Yep. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Now, how many of these people will continue their support for Admiral Austria?
I think we're definitely going to see an increase. Like I said, when you see the inspiration of a figure like Admiral Austria, it's like one of those things. It's like you have trouble not bowing down. You know, like they're going to just hand out their money. I mean, like such an awesome character. Like more characters need to have harpoon guns.
Shay was, and I want you to bring this up if any of you are ever subscribed to Shay's channel. I want you to ask her why she didn't believe in Admiral Austria. She did not believe.
I forgot what was.
she was like, Vaughn, I like you. I'm gonna stop this conversation right now.
Well, you know,
she wasn't a believer in Admiral Austria. You know?
Yeah, I mean, repealed the 19th. You know, there's that. So, I mean, more evidence for the red pillars to use.
Oh, wait, time out. Isn't she did work in the Air Force, so that's pretty gay.
Oh yeah, that's very Well, I mean, the Air Force is like hardly.
Maybe that's part of the reason. Admiral Coxtria, who's that? I just got here. All right, while you go
Croatia.
No, while you go.
Oh, like Austria, but
because I got to celebrate this latest victory. I'll be right back. Yeah. You explain the glory of Admiral Austria while I'm gone.
Yeah. Oh fuck. What was I going to explain though before? But I think I need to explain it to Vaughn. Oh, it's about the branches. Yeah, I mean, like, fuck, I'm gonna have to say this to Vaughn too, but yeah, no, the Air Force is like, it's like, you wear a military uniform, but it's like barely being in the military. And I know this because I worked like alongside with the Air Force, and you know you have a separation of the civilians. You have like government civilian employees, and you have contractors. And if you're a government civilian employee and you work for the Air Force, they literally consider you an airman. So I mean, like, typically, you know, you're only a Marine or you're only a soldier if you're in the Army if you enlist in that. So it's like we're basically you would be getting the same honors of joining the Air Force without joining the Air Force, which is kind of crazy. But yeah, let me, I'm going to have to rehash that with Vaughn again, but let me tell you guys a little bit about my book that's going to be coming out. We mentioned a little bit of how I have a book that's coming out in the Phenomenova universe, which is obviously not going to require you to read any of that. But yeah, I have a story. It's going to be called The Wreath Crown. So essentially, oh, you're back. You're back.
Oh, I didn't know we were announcing it. Yeah, you know, I know it's okay. We were gonna wait, but it's okay.
I think we already mentioned it though, didn't we?
Did we mention the title? It's okay. We'll reveal it on there. That's as good announcement.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The Wraith Crown. Yeah. So essentially, when I was like coming up with an idea for a story, which I already had this idea for a story. I just had to morph it a little bit to fit in the Phenomenova universe. But I was like, oh man, like what if? Because he,
Galvanite orcs in the next comics.
I could do that,
dude. Listen, if you
that is a possibility,
dude. If we could find a way, because I don't really have a lot of fantasy elements, but dude, if there could be a canon orc city, in
dude, I could do that.
we'll think of a way, but I feel like John has to be involved if he, as the creator of. Oh, thanks, John. If there has to be, thank you, John. Yeah, if there has to be an orc city, I feel like we need the orc master himself.
I have a character that creates summons demons, right?
So he could create a city of orcs.
He could.
Okay.
It's a possibility. We're not turning it down. No, so Phenomenova.
We're also not confirming it for the record.
Yeah. So Phenomenova it takes place 20 years post superpowered World War III, right? And we follow the character of Miles Galvanite.
Yeah.
And that was on the winning side of the war. And I'm like, oh man, I wonder what it's like to be in a country that's on the losing side of World War III, and then how that affects the economy and like the upbringing of like the kids that kind of have to be raised like that. And they kind of imagine like a lot of these kids I'm disappearing like crazy into the bus.
You really are.
And
now
also
it's your time to shine, and it's like, nope.
Yeah. Well, like you could imagine how tragic it would be, like how many of these kids are growing up without parents and stuff like that. And, how are they doing rebuilding the city? So kind of deal with all that in issue 1. You can kind of get a taste of what's happening with that. So like like I said, it's going to be in, we've mentioned Admiral Austria. That's because this comic's going to take place in Austria, right? Mm-hmm. So it follows the father of the main character of the series in issue 1. And what happens after he comes back from a war that their country just lost and is in complete economic turmoil after such. So it's true that Admiral Austria was an aspiring painter before his political aspirations. I don't know. Maybe. I think he always aspired to be an admiral. That's kind of the whole thing.
Really, like Admiral Austria is a very. We're still
actually. This is the thing. Admiral Austria, he's really good at everything, but the thing is like his heart desired being an admiral. So
right.
Yeah, like he could paint way better than anyone. But that's not where his heart desires.
This is the first time I'm hearing these details of the character. They have not been approved.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. But no, I don't want to get too much into the story, but obviously we're going to have much more to announce, but just so you guys know, we're going to be following a theme of a country that's pretty devastated after
Which
World War III.
I really liked that idea. And I think the truth of it being a country that would normally be on our side. So I guess ultimately, Germany, I made sure they get the redemption in World War III. I guess Austria gets felted for the third time in a row. Austria had to be sacked. These secondhand Germans had to be sacked.
Well, it's we specifically didn't want to, because we said it's very fantasy related, right?
Right.
And so I I wanted to do a European country, obviously because of castles and stuff, right?
Right.
And I'm like, well, I can't do Germany. I almost kind of want to do Germany, but it was like, they're going to be the bad guys of World War III too.
Yeah, no, because I had already. If you look in the first page or the second page, second and third of Phenomenova issue 1, there's a character is clearly German on there. So like I make it very clear what side Germany was on, right?
Right.
But it's like, well, technically, I guess, like, because I had always assumed, well, Austria's probably one of the good guys, but he had pitched me this idea. I'm like, you know what? I'll give you Austria, right? You know what I mean?
And I could have done Italy, but then I was just like, everybody's gonna think it's just me up on that poster.
Yeah,
I wonder what it's like.
What the Wraith Crown, join our email list, rebeloasisstudios.com.
Absolutely.
And you can keep up to date on all things Rebel Oasis, which would include his book in my universe. And also, Merc, if you haven't backed Phenomenova, you can get even the digital stuff right now. Before you have until midnight to get everything that is needed.
Absolutely. And yeah, like you obviously our stories are going to be pretty disconnected, especially at first.
Yeah, maybe we'll do crossover at some point, but for now, the whole thing is like his stuff. It's set in my universe. I struggle to say it's a spinoff because it's really its own.
It's not a spinoff.
Yeah, because that's why I don't like saying spinoff because it's really not. It's just eventually they could cross paths, but it's like even if he told the entire story, obviously they missed the opportunity. But we were like, these are self-contained stories in the same universe. We'd love for them to cross paths at some point, but we don't want it to be like. There are some spin-off comics that I'll read that really struggle to find their own identity because it's a spin-off. That's not what the Wraith Crown is. The Wraith Crown is its own story that's set in my universe, you know?
Yeah, well, spin-off would be like there's a character in your book and they get like a spin-off story
right.
or
like,
some mention.
Yeah.
No. This is just another character in the universe.
I don't know if you haven't backed it. Maybe I was there to maybe if you were, thank you and God bless you. I don't know if you were. I say it every time because you never know. By the way, can we talk about my drip earlier today? Is that allowed?
You want to talk about your drip?
Drip for days, man.
Yeah.
Abracadabra,
alakazam.
Or fuck you, dude. No, I was literally just like in the store. I was fucking bored, and I saw the top hat, and I thought this was really funny, so I just grabbed it, just took a picture with it. I don't own this top hat. I don't even know how much it costs. I wish I owned. No, I wish. No, if I owned it, I would be wearing it right now.
You totally didn't take a picture so you could buy it later.
No, I mean I would, dude. Like, here's the thing: I'm shameless about it. I would absolutely buy this, but I just didn't because I couldn't be fucked.
I
don't.
With Arza, it
dude,
does.
I'll have more drip than Arza.
I'm sorry, you're kind of like in a similar pose with Arza. Well, I guess Arza was doing the button up.
No, but Arza was completely sincere in this is like Arza genuinely thought he looked good in this attire.
Yeah.
Like I knew this looked goofy as hell, which is why I took the picture with it. You know? But still I got drip the top hat. Let's check in on the Admiral Austria poll real quick. 20% of people do not believe. One person voted they don't believe in Admiral Austria.
Yeah, that's sad. That's sad. You know, this new generation. I mean.
Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, new people. Yeah, the new generation. New.
What was your old account? I guess, or unless it's secret.
Yeah. Well, thank you. So since 1 and 2, yeah, because in every new campaign, I get new backers. You know, there's always people I think, oh, this person's definitely bought my book. Don't ever wear that hat. Why not? What if I want now? See, here's the thing. Now that I'm being told not to wear it, now I have the urge to go back to the store and buy it.
Sure.
Now, will I follow that urge?
You're gonna do. You also gonna do like magic pickup like lines. You ever see those videos like the pickup artists that do like magic tricks? I'm feeling that would be you.
Dude, drip? Dude, that's called drip, man. This is drip. This is drip for days.
Yeah.
You can tell I clearly believe this.
Oh man.
What would you be your preferred attire for me to remember this photograph? You don't
why'd you take a photograph?
Why'd
you take a photograph?
Why no? Would you wear a top hat? Ever?
I mean, I could pull off anything, so I would. I mean,
true. That's not true.
For me, it's different.
That's not true.
Yeah.
You could not pull off a top hat. Not true.
I absolutely 100% could. Yes.
No, you could not. You couldn't. You could not pull off a top hat. I could. I absolutely could, but you can't. Skill
No,
issue.
we actually have physical evidence that you can't. Like you almost look like you're trying to be a cowboy, but like you bought the wrong hat, or like it was the cowboy hat was
Dude,
like folded improperly.
I gotta wear a cowboy hat, dude. That I would get. I would pull that off beautifully.
Yeah, you would.
You don't think I would?
You should get some flashy red boots too.
You don't believe in my ability to pull off a cowboy hat?
Get it. Yeah, get a cowboy hat and cowboy boots.
Dude, fuck you, man.
It'll totally work.
Why don't you believe in me, man? Don't you believe in me the same way you believe in Admiral Austria?
Well, because you're obviously German, German heritage. Yeah, and
I'm not Austrian, though.
You know, they're sworn enemies. You know, the Austrians are the superior.
That's not true. They're not sworn enemies. What are you fucking talking about? The Austrians and the Germans are not sworn enemies.
Yeah, well,
they're usually on the same side.
not for World War III.
not for World War III. I just spilled something while you were like.
You just spilled something? Okay, thanks, man. Leaving me on my own. That's cool. It's whatever. What's up, Merc Lounge? How you doing? Oh shit! I guess I got to text my wife. I'm like barely hanging in here just because I'm in a weird look. The boom mic. I'm in a weird setup because I'm currently living with my in-laws. I'm in between moving houses, so I'm in like a weird setup. So kind of getting boom mics out of the question currently. Usually this is just on a stand, and I don't have to worry about it. But like I said, we got a weird setup going on. But yeah, I love how he left over this picture. Yeah, I don't know. It's just he looks very like unconfident in his pose. That's why it's pretty funny. He kind of looks like he's trying to do the whole like the guys. This would totally be funny if I did this right. Like it would totally be a joke. Like I knew a bunch of like I don't know if you remember Scene Girls, which is like basically like the years like emo chicks. And I remember like for Halloween there'd be some girls be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna dress up as a scene chick for Halloween. Like, isn't this like funny? And then, of course they would just keep the aesthetic going after Halloween. This is Vaughn. He buys his hat for Halloween. He's like, no, this is cool, guys, right? And he keeps it going.
You're getting the origin treatment. I'm butt sauce. Fuck you. First of all, B.S. Warren comparing me to Shade. All right, the top hat is cool.
You're like the Twink Shade.
All right. All right, butt sauce. Didn't a certain fat combo creator call you butt sauce as if it was an original idea?
I don't think he ever has.
Oh, really? That's a missed opportunity.
Yeah, no, I think he probably didn't really care for it because it's very obviously unoriginal. Like I was called butt sauce by friends first, like
and enemies
immediately.
All right, now we got
called
excuse me. We got a new someone else who will call you butt sauce.
It's a trap.
All right.
What's up, Gayla?
What did I walk into?
This is butt sauce. My good
friend. What's crazy? Well, my account name is Bat Sauce with 2 T's, and like I guess in my genius mind, I never, because you want to think about like how can people take this and turn it into a joke, and I never.
How did you never consider? It was like the first thing before even the first thing I ever thought of when I saw you.
Dude, no, somebody
before I even was friends with you. I was like, butt sauce.
The way it happened first too was it was a mistype from somebody. They're like, "Hey, butt sauce." I'm like, "What?" They're like, "Oh my god, I'm so sorry." And I'm like, "Oh no, you're not going to be the last person to call me butt sauce." But you know what though? It works though because it's so crazy, like it's memorable. So like you don't forget somebody that has the nickname Buttsaw. So at least there's that, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, to be honest. So.
You know, I'd rather be made fun of than forgotten, you know, being unmemorable.
Yeah, kind of like, so Kayla, did you see my drip earlier today?
No, I've been at work the whole day.
Kayla. All right, so Kayla, what is, because I think it's a woman, what do you think of my attire in this photograph?
Where are you going? Are you going to like some Victorian dress-up party or something? Like,
See, ours
like
was.
you're gonna go frolic
Ours
through
was.
the forest in like at some tea party or something. I'm not sure. Where do you have a cane?
Doesn't matter. No,
to
no,
be fair,
I feel
no,
like
but
you
hang
need
on.
a cane.
I think
to be
without
fair, is there any instance where Vaughn doesn't look like he's about to go frolicking through a forest?
What are you
when he's
talking
just
about?
a cipher.
When he's just a, have you seen my cipher outfit?
I have, and it looks like you just came back from frolicking in a forest.
That's how I met Juan.
Yeah,
He
I
was
was
just
just a
like a young
cipher.
kid. He came up
Yeah.
to my booth. I knew who he was dressed as. I've never seen anybody ever dressed as Cypher.
Yeah,
in my
and you're
whole-
like, oh man, I
my
don't have to worry
whole
about this guy hitting on me. He's obviously gay.
Well, he was looking for X-Men books and everything, and I'm a huge X-Men fan, so I hooked him up. I gave him like a discount at the booth, and I was giving him suggestions on what to read, and I just thought he was like, oh, I'm like, there's hope for the future generation because he was based.
Yes, exactly. And I like
And at
Cypher.
that point, like you had to like whisper if you're a based person because Massachusetts was crazy.
Yes, my college was quite crazy. Let's see if I could find the picture. Let's see. I don't think we have one from when we first met, but I'll see if I have one from that convention.
You're like in college then. That was before you were about to edit Hunter Ninja Bear and everything.
Yeah, it was right around that time. All right, here we go, guys, ladies and gentlemen. My greatest costume. Boom. What do you think of that, Bat Sauce?
Look how young you look.
Someone said, well, look at this, man. Bat Sauce, where'd you go, man? All right, well, I think it looked good. As the greatest, would you like Cypher as a character?
You look really good as a flaming homosexual.
Aww.
Cypher was heterosexual.
Leave Vaughn alone. It's his closeout.
What the fuck is wrong with you? What do you mean? Cypher was a great character. First of all, I loved Cypher from New Mutants. I'm going to say that. I'm the #1 Cypher fan.
I mean, I get really annoyed when like streets are painted with a rainbow flag, but like this is worse. What you're doing to the stairs.
What do you mean? This is, first of all, this is in Los Angeles. They're used to that. Second of all, this is Drip. Maybe you heard of it.
Yeah.
All right. What do you think? Which outfit do I have more drip in, Kayla?
Let me see the top hat one.
All right. Ready? Hold on. The top hat one. Now, for the record, the top hat, I literally was about to leave the store, and I was like, I just put that on for a picture because I was bored. So there's that one, and there's this one.
You kind of remind me of like the Planters Peanut. I'm not gonna lie.
We all know why he was killed off because some intellectuals didn't understand the brilliance of Cypher. The brilliance of Cypher. He was a great character. Hail all of Vaughn's furry. Well, I don't know about that.
Vaughn, you do have some furry fans.
No,
You
I
do.
don't. Who? Name one.
I've seen a furry go and buy your book at a freaking con.
Well, first of all, I pitched my book to everyone. Now, I will say most
Exactly, but you got some furry fans. It's
When
all
has
good.
a furry ever bought
Money's
my
money.
book? Normally, they don't. I know. I will say the people that buy my book the least, furries tend to. So furries, it's very bats. All right, he's away, but we were in Baltimore. Furries tend to do the whole, "Oh my god, so cool," and then not buy it. And I'm like,
In New Hampshire, a furry bought your book.
is that? I forget about that.
I will still never forget that guy.
Kayla, I don't even see I don't see furries. All I see is potential dollar signs. And normally the potential is very limited. Furries tend not to buy my books so much, but they do manhandle them. Oh, that was my greatest. I'm trying to think. That was
I had to walk away. I was crying.
Yeah.
I had to walk
that
away.
guy really was annoyed with me, but he still bought my book.
He just did what did you say? I guess he just didn't like me, but he liked the
that
book.
is not true. I am not I don't have any furry characters in Phenomenova.
I've never seen him cosplay as a furry.
Right, exactly.
He usually he's like.
First of all, you notice how Bat Sauce leaves and then Student of God comes in?
Me?
Hold on. What a convenient thing. As soon as you leave, look who shows up. Your alternate account, Student of God.
I know. Oh, where's my bus?
Where's your bus? The illusion is ruined. The illusion is ruined.
Okay, there we go. All right. Just turn it off and turn it on again.
Nah, that's not happening. You're not getting a refund. You knew what you were signing up for. First of all, I put on this effort. I do want to get a cowboy hat though. Look, dang.
I just don't know where, like.
What? No, go ahead.
I feel like if you had a cane, then it would be like a complete drip. You know, with that hat, you just needed a cane.
Yeah, but there wasn't if there was a cane, I wasn't asking for it. I literally was about to leave the store. I just saw the top hat, and I'm like, all right, I'm taking a picture of this. Read my last chat, Vaughn. Phenomenova confirmed. Yeah, that's not happening.
You know what, though? My dad read Phenomenova, and my dad is very picky with the books that he reads, and he thought the quality of the book was good. And he said that the story was great because Vaughn created a really good origin story. And my dad is from the era of comic books where origin stories mattered. Everything had an origin story up until X-Men. And my dad, even though we're huge X-Men fans, my dad believes that because of that, how X-Men, just the mutation factor, that everyone basically kind of took that idea and ran with it and just decided not to do origins. And
it is a problem, yeah. And I love X-Men.
It's now problematic.
I agree. I have some characters that were born with powers, but I prefer. There's usually an explanation. It's my preference, but I understand. I love X-Men, obviously.
It's nice to have that option and not have that option. You know what I mean?
Yeah. A furry villain, possibly. Lord Carrot. I don't have red hair. Also, the term carrot top, by the way, for gingers doesn't even make sense because the top of a carrot is green. So, not even a good insult. People use that for redhead. Can you believe that? Ridiculous.
Yeah.
More redhead propaganda. Anti-redhead propaganda, I should say. So, Phenomenova issue 3, I think we're at 360 backers across both campaigns, which means a lot. And I'm hoping it just continues to grow from here. The story is continuing to grow. The characters are continuing to grow. I really like what? Butt sauce?
I'm sorry. No,
go ahead. No, continue. No, let's no.
Right.
No, you want the attention.
Wait, did you say that somebody in Benin backed Phenomenova?
In where?
Benin? Yeah, Benin.
What's Benin?
I don't know. My wife is delirious.
What? What are you saying, idiot?
Well, because she said she heard you say that somebody backed from Benin.
I didn't say Benin.
And that they literally just had a coup. So it's very
I don't know what Benin. I don't know where. I don't know who backed unless they say in the chat that they just backed.
I don't know. I think my wife's being a little crazy right now. So I don't know.
A little cray. Right?
What? I'm sorry. I freaking.
Right, John. We'll be going until midnight, Phil Diaz. The number one Magic Cop fantasy. Now I do have to get. I've had Magic Cop since Tampa. I keep forgetting. I do need to read Magic Cop 1 and 2.
You still need to read Dunce Whisperer, so how about you do
Yeah,
that?
all right, ready? I'll read the first couple. Let's see. Oh wait, it's downstairs. Shit, my copy of Dunce Whisperer is downstairs. Kayla, do you know about the Dunce Whisperer? I'll let you promote your book while you're here.
The Dunce Whisperer?
Yeah, the Dunce Whisperer.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
by the
I
way, the
wrote a
Dunce
novel. I
Whisperer.
don't know
Time
how-
out,
sorry.
real quick.
Yeah.
There's going to be a library scene, and I can fix her. The Dunce Whisperer will make an appearance.
The only thing you know about the Dunce Whisperer, though.
It doesn't matter. We're gonna show that our main character is an intellectual, so he'll be reading the Dunce Whisperer.
Yeah. So I wrote a novel. I wrote 2 novels, but one of the novels is Tale of the Dunce Whisperer, which is about a guy who repairs magical items in a kingdom.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a comedy. Mostly.
What do you
And
think of
are
that?
the items broken by morons? Like what is is he like a
Well, okay, so I
whisperer?
yeah, well, so there's a whole philosophy behind it. It's like basically you got to put yourself in the shoes of the person to figure out how to fix something. But everyone's like stupid at what they don't know, right? So it's
Yeah, that's
like
true.
So when it comes to like fixing people's stuff, it's like you get because I worked in IT for years, and you get those people that are really smart, but they can't fix people's stuff because they can't put themselves in the shoes of the people that broke the stuff. So it's like you have to basically put yourself in the shoes of the customer, the person that doesn't know how to fix how their stuff works, and therefore you can fix it. So his like superpower is that he's retarded, but he knows he's retarded. He's self-aware. You know?
At least he has awareness.
Yeah,
So he's a self-aware character.
Yeah. So I mean, that's the whole thing. It's just like he's able to put himself in their shoes because he is aware that he's stupid, and really, it's just everyone's stupid. It's just if it's whether they're aware of it or not. So,
How interesting. Yeah, that's the Tale of the Dunce Whisperer. Everyone should read this book.
Yeah, absolutely.
It was written by Bats.
In a sense, yeah, it was. We are the trinity of indie comics. So, 2 parts.
Is there a third? Wait,
there is a third.
Who's the third?
The holy comic spirit.
You've never written a comic book until now. You're going.
Well, yeah, I guess not yet.
Yeah, he's a big comic book fan, Bats. Big comic book fan.
Yeah, weaponized retail. So here's the thing, though. You know, they say Sun Wu. I think they quote something along the lines. I'm going to paraphrase, but it's like if you know that your enemy's next move, then they've already lost the battle. So if you know what an idiot's going to do, because you can put yourself in their shoes, you already know what their next move is going to be. So you're ultimately the unbeatable foe against these people. So yeah, it's absolutely crazy powerful.
What do you mean by these people? Who are these people in question?
Anyone who's against you, these people. Yeah.
How interesting.
Yeah. So it'll be like a scene like where they'll be like, hey, I gotta try to remember. I wrote this a long time ago. But it's like, yeah, like let's go over to this area because there's not gonna be security or something like that, right? I'm just using an example. And they're like, no, that'd be stupid if they didn't put security here. He's like, no, they didn't because they're probably thinking about this one thing, and then go figure he's right. They didn't put security there.
So Austrians? Are Austrians known for being dumb? Retard strength included. This is a good point. Is retard strength included?
No, I'm sorry.
He doesn't have retard strength.
No, because the philosophy is everyone's retarded.
No, I disagree. I can tell you firsthand, I'm not retarded.
You're probably more retarded than most people. Well, it's like this thing. Like, you ever hang out with a doctor? You know,
I don't think Vaughn's hung out with a doctor. Let's be
a
real.
lawyer,
about?
and anyone who's worked a job.
What? Time out. Why? What makes you doubt my ability to hang out with doctors, Gail?
I don't doubt your ability. I just don't think you have.
No, why not? Why not? Let's dissect this.
In what circumstance are you going to meet a doctor outside?
When I'm going to the doctor.
Yeah, but you're not going to be hanging out with the doctor.
Yeah, but like,
That's
I
true,
mean,
yeah.
I might have hung out with a doctor. You don't know.
I can believe you've hung out with like a psychologist.
What the fuck, Kayla? Wow, that was fucked up.
Anyways, but
you don't think I've ever hung out with a doctor?
Name a doctor that you've hung out with.
It's classified doctor information or something.
The Hippocratic Oath.
patient doctor confidentiality. Thank you.
I might have at a bar.
But the idea is, even all these prestigious jobs where you're like, no, this person can't be stupid. They probably are stupid, except for at their exact profession. But yeah, I do have a new cover coming for this one that I'm actually going to do. So, well, I'm going to do the colors for it. I am not drawing it. It's already drawn. A good idea for anyone. I'm going to put that one on.
I can't wait until I can talk about what I'm working on.
Oh, go
Kayla,
for it.
Wait, Kayla, have you heard about Admiral Austria, by the way? Would you like to?
You've brought it up before for your book.
What are your thoughts?
I mean,
on my book? Yeah,
anyway.
my book.
I mean, I don't think my thoughts matter. I think that if it fits the purpose of your book and you want to do it,
No. Let's get your thoughts. I think it's
yeah. What's your opinion?
That is my opinion.
No.
That's a non-opinion.
That's not an opinion. You're being cowardly and not giving your honest opinion.
I mean, I don't have an honest opinion because you
No. All right, go ahead. Already, you know, Bats, you do the honors. Explain.
Yeah, we're pitching the idea. What's your opinion of the pitch? So Austria, you know, they are a country, and from there's a person who has great capabilities.
I'm sorry, not saying
he had a mustache and was a field artist. Go ahead.
Not to interrupt your pitch. We have another person. We have two people that are going to give their thoughts really quick.
I'm not trying to make you nervous, sweetheart.
Oh God.
What's up, Kayla? Did I make you nervous?
Oh yeah, evidently.
All right, so Admiral Austria, explain it, Bat Sauce. Go.
So
it's my understanding he was a painter for a while, and then that didn't work out, and he had political aspirations. Is that correct?
No? I mean, he obviously is he's a great artist. He's a fantastic artist, but he only had one aspiration in life, and that was to be an admiral. And they said, "Hey, man, you can't be an admiral. Austria doesn't have a navy." And he said, "There's nothing when I put my mind to it that I can't do." And you know what? He showed them, and he became an admiral, and he became the country's greatest hero, and inspires all for generations.
So it's an alternate universe.
It's not an alternate universe. What are you talking about?
The Phenomenova universe.
and also, he inspires his soldiers with not just his great might and strength, but with his prestigious harpoon gun that he's able to sling around with great mobility and strike fear into his enemies with. What
is this costume like?
We'll find out when you back the Wreath Crown.
I need to know.
By the way, let the record show, Bats, we still haven't approved all of these ideas.
What? No, you literally said I approve the script. His costume design is in the script.
Oh yeah.
What's the costume design? Come on now.
No, you
gotta wait.
Yeah, you have to wait and see.
Well, then how do I know if I like this idea?
You'll have to just go based on our
I didn't give you enough. I didn't give you enough to form an opinion on.
I mean, my opinion is why the fuck not?
Yeah.
I mean, that's my opinion.
That's an approval.
I mean, the one thing I can talk about is like my book that's about an ex-prostitute and an ex-albino slave. So
not Admiral Austria.
Wait, ex-albino slave or ex-slave that is albino? Like he's still albino, correct?
Either way you want to word it.
No, it's not either way you want to word it. Did he stop being albino? Or is he still albino?
I'm tired. Don't fuck with me tonight.
No,
he's still albino? Yes, he's still albino. He's just not.
Do you remember, guys? One time, hang on, real quick. So. One time when I was in high school, this is 100% true. It was 5th grade. I was walking like from the cafeteria to recess, and this girl brushes by me. He goes, "Albino."
I thought you were gonna say she called you powder.
No, she didn't. But she was just as white as I was. Like, what? It was a friendly fire. It was fucked up.
Friendly fire.
She was blonde hair, blue eyes. I'm like, what are you doing to me? Ridiculous. What do you think of that? I think that's messed up.
It sounds like Admiral Austria's type of person.
Yeah. Yeah. Admiral Austria.
Yeah, I mean, he does have a motto.
German.
He is a very strict "fuck them immigrants"
right, very
policy.
strong nationalist.
Yeah,
He's very charismatic too. I take it.
Very charismatic.
well, they try to tell him, they're like, "Admiral, sir, like we have these neighboring countries that are suffering so greatly," and he looked them straight in the eyes. He said, "Fuck them immigrants."
This is so bad. It's good. Like,
what do you mean? What?
Ask Austria. Lazy Germans, many rivers. Our hero chases a lifelong dream to be admiral of the river forces. One man with a harpoon and a bad attitude. See,
that's a great tagline.
See, he gets it. Admiral Austria frees all how many albino slaves in Austria are there?
So guys, help back Phenomenova, because this is going to help bring Admiral Austria to life.
Will this help or hurt my sales?
I mean, you kind of look like the poster for like Aryan Nation, Vaughn. I'm just saying, like.
Who said that Admiral Austria
I'm not Austrian, but I am German a little bit.
Yeah, who said that Admiral Austria is white?
I'm mostly like British Isles is most of my. I'm like British Isles, a bit of German, a bit of Polish, a bit of Italian.
Yeah,
That's me.
We're thinking of making him Mexican.
That's not true. No, we're not. No, we are not.
Cuban?
No, he's Admiral Austria. He's not from a commie country. All right. Not Cuban. Kayla, are you Cuban?
Why would I be Cuban? I'm not Cuban.
Well, if you were Cuban, you would be Cuban. That's why I asked you if you were Cuban.
I'm Armenian and Irish.
know.
We've gone through this.
I know. I was asking the audience for the audience to see. Okay, so that was one of the things we were going through. Is that Theo? Did you think my drip was good?
Yeah, that was definitely something.
Something good.
I didn't know you were. Yeah, I didn't know you were entering your pickup artist era. I'm looking forward to seeing how that plays out.
That's what I said. He looks like he's gonna be like this magic card trick pickup artist.
Yeah.
I mean,
are you familiar? That might be a little bit before your time. I don't know if you remember Mystery.
Oh man, yeah,
he's back on Instagram. He's regaining popularity now as dating apps become hopeless and autists turn to cold approach in desperation.
So, like 2010 to like 2014 or so, like pickup artist YouTube channels were like the shit.
Dude, I remember that when I was in middle school.
Yeah.
It was in middle school. I remember like I was young and impressionable. I was like, wow, women really are all gold diggers. And there are these obvious fake gold digger pranks. When I was young and impressionable, I was like, I can't believe that.
Yeah, back when we thought YouTube videos were real, and like as if those pickup artists were actually picking up girls. I'm like, man, they just got the key to it, man. They figured it out.
That's it. I was in middle school at the time those videos were coming out.
Yeah, I was in the Marine Corps.
Wait.
Yeah.
You're in the Marine. Wait, what year was this again?
Like what? 2010 to like 2014.
That would be it. Yeah,
that's the era. Yeah,
middle school, baby.
Yeah. So yeah, I remember like they had all different things of like, and I remember like one of our buddies, because we go we drive out, because I was stationed in Quantico, and we drive out to DC all the time, go to the bar, and there's one guy who was kind of a little weird. We'd always invite whoever from the barracks, and we were like, hey man, you want to come out with us? And he's like, yeah, sure. And then he's in the car and he's like writing down things in his little notebook, and we're like, what the fuck are you doing, man? He's like, oh, I'm just like writing notes, to like, we're like, no you're not, no you're not, what are you doing? and then like when it came to like, we get to the bar and he needs to show his ID and he can't find his ID, which was really annoying, because he's like hindering us, because we brought him along, and then he's got a fucking deck of cards in his pocket. He's and so I realized, I'm like, bro, do you just like, are you like just watching pickup videos all the time? I think he was watching a pickup YouTube video on his way up, like he's taking notes.
Brother.
And as you can imagine, this guy was unable to get women. Yeah.
There's the thing. It's like the only thing that gets you better at picking up girls is just trying and failing to do it over and over again.
Correct.
You just have to try it.
It's the same. No, that's the same thing with most things in life. Is trying over and
That's
over.
it.
Again. Whether it's writing scripts, pitching my book. You pitch it, you get it wrong the first 10 times at a convention.
You have a lot of products. You have a lot of experience pitching and catching. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yeah, I'd say.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you could learn.
No.
What? What do you mean?
No.
Wait, did you not? Did you really not catch that?
Wait, I don't get it. What do I
You're being like your character Cypher, basically.
What? Explain.
Do we need to?
That's all right.
No, hang on. I'm pitching and catching. What's the
Yes.
That I catch sometimes, correct?
Yeah, you do.
Sweet summer child.
Wait, oh, you're implying that I'm gay. Okay, all right. Sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, you would be surprised. Probably the show you can learn most about life is King of the Hill. There was a whole episode where Boomhauer takes Bobby out to pick up women because he has trouble figuring out how to pick up women, and Boomhauer obviously gets like constant women. And what he shows is he goes to the mall and he asks like literally 100 women out for their number, and then like the 100th one gives him their number. He's like, "Well, he asks, how do you do, Bobby?" He's like, "That's it." You just ask until you. Yeah.
That's the whole process. And it helps if you can figure out a way to get a bunch of attention, then you can filter through the ones that pay attention to you. That helps, but like that only works in certain areas. That's very situational.
Yeah,
so very few. There are guys who get that everywhere, like Henry Cavill. Everywhere he goes, all the time, he's like fucking a famous rich actor. So people, unless he's like deliberately disguising himself, people will pay attention to him. But like for most people, you know, you can maybe get that in one place and that's it. That's actually like way easier. It's crazy because like pickup artistry, the whole point is to like pretend to be interesting, and you could spend the same amount of time just becoming interesting. And that's it. Like then you wouldn't have to pretend to be interesting anymore. You could just become interesting.
Right. Like me, like I don't have that problem because I'm very interesting.
Yeah, but the problem is they think that you're interesting in a way that people would think a homosexual is interesting. So it's kind of counterintuitive.
It's yeah.
You know what you probably hear a lot, Vaughn?
What do I probably hear?
Oh my god, you're just like my younger brother.
That's true.
But you don't have a younger brother. Yeah, but you are like just like my younger brother.
Not true. Not true, bud sauce. False. False.
And like also like the girl will be younger than you too.
Not true. Not true. Fake news. Fake news. Fake news.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Many such cases of fake news on this channel from Bad Sauce.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, you're wrong. So anyway, guys, Phenomenova issue 3 is we have. I'm going to shut it down in about an hour. But we are at 360 people have backed this book. So
Kayla, did you want to talk about your book though?
No, I can't really talk about it, but it's kind of wild. I'm excited, and I keep getting more pages back for it. So that particular book, because I'll have 4 projects coming out next year, and I can't really talk about most of them. But this one I can because it's my complete project. So I can talk a little bit about it, but I don't want to spoil it. I'm pretty much in the process of making a black and white ash can with some process things. The ash can is going to be completely free. So if you want it, when it's printed, pay for shipping, I'll ship it out to you. This was a project that was supposed to be done a few years ago, but then Spencer, who I did a lot of work with at Death Curse, he got caught up. First, he was training for the MMA, and then he got into special effects with movies, and then movies, and it took a while for him to catch up to finish editing it. So it was it's been a little bit of a wait. So, but Padrino's my artist on it. He did like half of it, and then he had to wait until the rest of the pages were edited. So I'm getting like a page every week, and it's super exciting. And then I gotta wait for lettering. Spencer said he's gonna letter, so he said it should be fast. And then but I'm excited.
So you're a writer producer?
Who, Spencer?
No, you.
Me? I write and I edit. I just don't edit my own stuff.
Yeah.
Right.
You shouldn't edit.
Yeah, no one should edit their own work.
You should never edit your own work.
Yeah.
No, when if I read a bad comic, first thing I do is I go, all right, who edited this? And if usually it's an indie comic, there's no editor. And I'm like, all right, that's it.
Yeah, I laughed because like the second you started talking, Vaughn and Theo went immediately to their phone.
No, I went to their phone. No, I was listening to you. No, I was listening to you.
I just don't listen to women.
Yeah, no, that's what I was picking up on.
No, I was doing this. I was going.
Yeah, nothing to do with the pitch. It was the woman part.
I've heard first of all, this thing. One thing I did notice, by the way,
narcissist. I'm gonna be like every woman now. They're narcissist.
One thing I noticed, by the way.
I'm sorry. I'm only paying attention if we're talking about me. Are we? Is this? No. Okay.
One thing I noticed with some of these, because if you put your stuff through Grok, they do not like Estrella being blind and having the blindfold.
I wouldn't put it through Grok ever. That's just me personally.
Why is that? I'm curious.
Why?
Well, because of they're stealing the idea that they're taking it and they're going to produce it for other stuff. But I will say that all these people, they're stealing your stuff no matter what and not paying for it. So if it's on a website at all, they're probably stealing it and running it through AI.
They can make it a little bit harder.
Yeah, not true. I just like
I deleted that. All right, fair enough.
Well, no, it's for me. I look at it like I don't know. I see everyone doing it, and it's just been very unappealing. And it's not me trying to be like anti-AI, being like, oh, all looks ugly.
No, I hate AI.
I think for me, it's more disrespectful to my artist. Juanito Padrino, I call him. He is absolutely phenomenal.
Oh, that's
my artist. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, so his book in my universe.
He's working on your book. That's why mine's delayed.
Admiral Austria.
Well, my book was supposed to be out years ago, and it kind of he's bared with everything. I mean, for granted, I pay who I'm working with, so he's been already paid for a while now, and he's working on other things too. I mean, he's just killing it. He's almost done.
He's working on mine.
Yeah. So he designed.
I think he's working on like 4 things.
So I only did these just to get a couple extra backers and for just to try it out. Most of the time, AI, when they try stuff, it looks like absolute shit though. But occasionally,
I've also found that
but like they don't understand how powers work. They don't understand.
I think
I'm normally against it, but I just did it just for shit posts, not for like actual.
I'm in fear of like all comic books becoming just straight digital media and interactive like that. And to me, that takes away like a comic book. You look at it and the artwork.
I'm not concerned because as a capitalist, I think the free market will win, and they'll.
I think it's bad for your brain.
I agree, but I just did it as like a quick shit post. I didn't really do it as.
I think it takes away something, and it takes away from the art form itself. Like if you want to do a show or a movie or do an animated
I would never,
but I'm not about like, I don't know, making the comic books like interactive in that aspect. Like you should be able to look at the art, tell everything's going on. You shouldn't need more movement or anything. Your brain should be able to process it because that's how our brains work. So I think it takes away from the storytelling aspect. That's just me personally. So I know some people feel it would add because a comic is already a visual medium, but I don't know.
AI, I don't
just
believe in, but
I know a lot of people are doomer about it, and I've like flip flopped on my perspective of it. I'm very much I just don't believe it's gonna ever be
No,
great.
especially while I was staying at this last convention, doing a lot of AI videos, like, or just literally just saying, "Rock, make this image AI." Most of them are so laughably bad. I'm not concerned. I'm not
Well,
concerned.
a lot of the
Understand the nuances of how my characters are supposed to move, how their powers are supposed to work, how they're supposed to look. They can't understand like all that shit. They need human ingenuity. Now, as a tool, could it put people out of work because that stuff requires people? I can understand that, but on its own, AI will never be able to overtake.
I don't know. It's like I also feel like it's like, well, you'll see people put out these videos and it's like, holy shit, this looks good. But they also have to understand those are like highly curated.
Yeah, they're highly curated by people. Yeah.
But it's just like it's almost like I don't know. I mess with AI imaging all the time and images, and I feel like it's gotten worse. It's like if you don't get what you're looking for on the first try, good luck. You're not getting it, and it's just like it
and
just
you won't
it goes
get what
up.
you're looking for.
Yeah,
Even
it goes up and
best,
down.
I did like 10 of these. Even my best AI video, like, couldn't get Estrella. For some reason, Estrella's design they cannot get right.
Yeah,
they cannot get Estrella. They add pants to her. They remove her blindfold. They add eyes, even though she fucking clearly has a blindfold. They cannot get my character. Vivacity, like energy blast. They can't get her powers right.
So yeah, I follow a lot of the like art drama around it too. So in 5 years, somebody's saying that like we're not going to be able to tell the difference. We pretty much already can't tell the difference, as we can see with like the controversies that have happening at conventions with people trying to sell it.
I think you can.
Original pages and artwork, you're definitely like original pages of artwork. You're definitely going to be able to tell. You know why there's whiteout on them, and it changes the color after a certain time. There's going to be smudges. There's going to be all these imperfections on it that AI is not going to be able to.
It could definitely replicate the imperfections. That's the thing, and it like the thing is like
natural. You can tell.
It's probably look. It's going to happen at some point, and the reason that people at the cons got caught, and look, I'm pretty like I think it should be outlawed for the instance that it's just like yeah, it learns the same as us, but like we can still outlaw machine learning. But the thing is like I try to be just honest about it, and right now it's like yeah, if you get like artists looking at the work, artists are going to be able to pick apart and obviously tell that it's.
But will the layman be able to notice? That's a good.
But that's kind of where I'm.
The
where
average
I'm getting
person, doesn't.
Even stuff that's more complex. Like here's the thing, I was going to be sure that stand-up comedy was going to be safe from AI, and then, but like honestly, with some of the stuff that's on Kill Tony, AI can do that, and that's the most popular comedy podcast in the world.
I haven't seen it write anything.
Yeah, but I mean, well, so I have seen the ones I've seen that were cool. I saw one of Jesus doing stand-up, thought was pretty good. And I one of Tupac doing stand-up. I saw one of Martin Luther King doing stand-up. That was pretty funny. And I saw one of a baby doing stand-up, and I got to give him credit. And also the thing is, like, the stand-up that's the most popular right now is the stuff coming out of Austin and coming out of Kill Tony. And it's just homophobic slurs, racism, be slutty, or like, you know, times I got molested, whatever. Like that's the Holocaust. That's what they say that's funny. That's what they find funny. And it's like AI can write that, you know?
Yeah, but I mean the Kill Tony thing though is there's always the risk of them, you know, being new people, and there's just different tensions with going on Kill Tony, which you just obviously can't replicate through a computer.
I'll see that. I think what will happen is that it's going to take away creativity. Okay. AI should be used for like medical technology, for things that can actually really help people. That's what I think. I think it being used for creative purposes, I think it's pointless, because what it's going to do, it's going to take away drive and ambition from people. People are going to be lazy. They're not going to grow. They're not going to progress because they're getting what they want right then and there, and they don't need to. They don't need to physically get better. And some people just need to accept you weren't born a singer. And no matter how many lessons you take, AI music it's fucking ridiculous. An AI singer, what the fuck? And then if you were not born to do artwork, I'm sorry. I believe that people are born with particular talents. And yes, you can develop talents to an extent, but people have natural gifts. And I just think, work hard, try, and if you fail, then try something else. It's just as it is. Not everything is for everybody, and that is okay. That's okay.
I definitely disagree about it.
I removed one of 2 of my AI things because I also realized like they kind of inaccurately represent. That's one of the other things too. Like I noticed if it's a pinup, like the trading card art, they were able to get pretty much right with the movements of that. But if it's a complex scene with multiple people, the AI assumes thing that isn't true. Like even the one where it's the main character's just standing there in the hallway, they assume that they're getting like, and it's like that. If you read Phenomenova issue 3, when you get to that scene, you'll see AI got the intent of that wrong. They just can't understand intent.
I don't even think it really like matters. I just disagree that it's going to kill creativity because
I don't think it's going to kill creativity.
Just because something is doing something better than you is going to kill your motivation to
better in what way?
I don't think it can ever like no. It's you can't replicate emotion and passion and feelings. And if you're not meant to do something, you're not meant to do it. It's cool.
But then, like, also you look at and the amount of time that has gone over the like progress for AI to write stories. Like we're just talking about a chapter because I've looked at a lot of different like videos that go over people producing chapters made by AI.
That's fucking
and it
lazy.
is yeah, no, but it's just people looking into it or just testing it out, and it is extremely obvious that they're written by AI, and over 5 years or so, there's been zero progress almost. And it's like, it's interesting how it can't do those creative parts. And no matter how good it gets, it's still always going to be like the average. It's never going to be like great,
Nothing moves faster than the human brain.
Even
our
down
minds
to
move
like, I
faster
can
than
fix
any
her.
computer.
Like I can fix her. Theo and I will be back and forth with that, right? And we'll be like, oh, well, this reminds you of this thing this person said to me. Oh, this reminds you of this movie. The way our minds go back and forth and back and forth and back and forth with this movie, this thing, this life experience in this time, this life experience in this time. This AI can't replicate that. It can't. Like if I had put in the AI, because the way I can fix a service, I came up with literally just the name. And then we shot the shit for like 2 to 3 hours, and we had a story beginning to end. But the way that happened was us bouncing ideas off each other based on stuff we've experienced, stuff we've seen. AI would not have, like, if we just pitched I Can Fix You to AI, it would not have even come close to that. I'm not threatened by AI personally at all.
Yeah. Yeah.
Or no.
Ronald's making a great argument about like, it's going to produce slop and people won't care that it's slop. I agree with that, but it's like this stuff only really works in trends like we've been seeing.
Yeah, trends.
There's just there's something blows up like the new Ghibli filter or something like that, and then it just dies. It's cool. It's a cool thing, and then it dies. And I think that's really what it's going to be.
And I think it's like in the comic industry, people are threatened, but you have to understand the most memorable IPs in comics are things that went for a long time. The run that inspired me to start writing my own comics is Chris Claremont's 17-year X-Men run. AI could maybe get people in the door for maybe 2 to 3 years. That's not going to change people's lives. I'm sorry, it's not.
And then like also you look at the arguments like that Hollywood's probably already using AI to write, and it's like, we can tell.
Exactly. Because most of the stuff that comes out of Hollywood these days.
Did you see Thunderbolts?
No.
Thunderbolts, I am like, there's no, if that's not written by AI, that's crazy. Because it's so sporadic and everything. It's just like, this literally looks like something I would imagine is written by AI. And obviously there's a chance that it's not. And that's also a problem.
That's more embarrassing if it wasn't written by AI and it feels like it was. That's honestly more embarrassing.
Yeah, okay, so it's trendy, but the machine can churn up slop quickly enough to keep up with trends. Yeah, but I'm like, it's always going to be a thing. It's always going to be a thing. But
here's my argument: is the best art surpasses a trend. It becomes more than a trend; it becomes a phenomenon.
Yeah.
Phenomenon is a trend. Is something that like Breaking Bad is not a trend. Breaking Bad is a show that's being talked about like a decade or so
because it was innovative.
That's my point. AI cannot innovate. It cannot.
But yeah,
AI done before.
I just think it's bad for society.
But it's happening whether you want it or not. I think it's a waste of time personally to talk about.
And that's why people are getting dumber and dumber and lazier and lazier.
But it's here whether we like it or not. The only thing we can do is adapt. We can't be like, oh, it doesn't. They're not going to listen to reason. They don't care about anything we're saying in the show. The only thing we could do is just adapt. And I'm not.
It's making the lazy people lazier. It's making the smart people smarter.
Exactly. It's literally just bringing out weeding out the weak and bringing out the best. That's all I see AI is doing. I don't like it, but it's just weeding out the weak. That's the honest to God truth. Like again, back to what I was talking about. I can Theo, the conversation with I Can Fix Her. What was it? Literally the extent of it. Theo, I have an idea. What was my idea? The title, and I didn't come up with anything else. I said we're gonna just come up with the story together. Within 3 hours, between our life experiences, shows we've watched, movies we've seen, things we've read, we created the whole story within like 3 hours, right? If you remember correctly. AI can't replicate that. If I put AI, I Can Fix Her in AI, I could try that shit right now. I guarantee you it'll be inferior to what we came up with. Guarantee you.
Yeah, it doesn't. Well, because AI doesn't understand why people do stuff.
It just knows they do it. It doesn't understand why.
Yeah, it doesn't. So it doesn't understand things like character motivation or subtlety.
Even like when I was putting some of my images in, it'll have a character in a pose. It'll think, oh, like if I have a character with a red beam come out of their hand, it'll be like, it's fire, because it doesn't understand that there's the concepts of what different things could be. It doesn't understand. Yeah. One of the things I noticed
fantasy stuff, it struggles so hard.
Yeah, it can't understand the nuances of why something looks a certain way or is doing a certain thing.
Yeah, it's like even trying to do some research, and then also like the thing is like you'll see how unreliable it could be too, because like even using for research, it's like I have to check and verify if the information is correct, because it will say a fact and it will contradict itself, and then you'll point out like, hey, isn't this a contradiction? And they'll be like, oh yeah, this is a contradiction, thank you for pointing that out. I'm like, really? That's weird. But yeah.
Ronald says, wake up, Kayla.
Oh, I'm just doodling.
Oh, you draw? I didn't know you drew.
No, I don't draw. Trust me, you don't want to see it. I'm just drawing eyeballs. They're not good. I just like to draw eyes.
Again, so AI, from what I've noticed, they don't understand the concept of Estrella's blindfold, or the fact that she can have what they really AI goes to extremes. It doesn't understand that Estrella has a short dress. It either makes it super long or gets rid of it entirely and replaces it with pants. Is like Estrella's design specifically, it really struggled with AI.
Yeah.
Vivacity's powers, the red energy blast they struggle hardcore with that. Or the one cover, like Zach's cover, I noticed, like with her holding Thermo. When I ran that through AI, she basically is like, I'm going to kill Thermo. I'm like, no, she's helping him. She's clearly helping him on that cover. AI doesn't understand that. Like, it doesn't understand it goes, oh, she's facing the same directions of the villains.
No, your prompting is off.
Well, I didn't prompt it at all.
I'm just kidding.
Have you ever seen Voltaire?
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
This is Alfredo Alcala's book, Voltaire.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So AI can't do this. There's so much emotion in these brush strokes. I mean, he's who inked Buscema.
Buscema. What did he ink Buscema on? Did he ink him on Wolverine or no?
He inked Buscema on Savage Sword, on Conan stuff.
Okay.
Most famously.
Okay, yeah, because I'm looking at because I've only read Confession of Brit, a lot of Buscema's Wolverine. John Buscema. You think he did the best Wolverine?
Yeah.
Better than
Art Adams, you're gonna say?
Well, I was gonna say better than, because obviously there's a lot of. He's one of the best Wolverine artists, but I mean BWS is up there too. John Byrne. Do you like? What about Silvestri's Wolverine?
I like Silvestri's Wolverine too, but there's something. I think it's because I was exposed to a lot of Buscema artwork as a young child, and I just think his proportions, his body proportions are.
His paneling is great too. One thing I like about him, he puts a lot of panels per page. Like he'll put like 8 panels on a page. He'll put like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 on a page that just turned to. And guys like one of the problems I have post 90s is a lot of guys will just decide to put like, oh, I can only put 3 panels on a page, and they just get lazy. I'm sorry, I just gotta say it. Like they think they just want to jerk themselves off instead of tell a story. Like even like I like Jim Lee, but I'm reading Hush too. He'll put double page spreads for no reasons because he's Jim Lee and he knows he doesn't actually have to like tell the story. Really. I like Jim Lee. He's one of my favorite artists. But a lot of artists post 90s decided that they could just do no panels on a page and just tell a story as minimally as possible because they don't care about the story and care more about showing off their art skills.
Man, Art Adams is my favorite.
Art Adams. I mean, I know you like Art. Yeah, I love Art Adams. He's up there. Frank Miller did a good Wolverine. I think he's better. Frank Miller, I think, is better as a storyteller. My hot take with Frank, I don't know if it's a hot take. I think Frank Miller's best artwork from what I've seen is when he's inked by someone who's more experienced than him. Like I think Klaus Janson and Joe Rubenstein bring Frank Miller's artwork together better than he brings himself when he inks, personally.
No, I'm just saying Art Adams in general is my favorite artist.
Yeah. If you guys, Art Adams would be one of my dream cover artists, obviously, but I don't.
There.
And then there's like Sam Keith, who did these wild looking versions of Wolverine. They're just so fucking crazy looking. I love it because it's just so out there. And
yeah, hold on, let me find it. Sam Keith Wolverine. It's too. Yeah, I mean, I love
it though.
Well, Sam Keith, let's see, right here. Sam Keith. So I think the best Wolverine artist, Sam Keith right here. I mean, I like it. I enjoy it. He's a more animalistic character, so it works with Wolverine.
I love it.
Him. I like
so dynamic. Like, look at that. It's just so dynamic and it's intimidating looking and it's just fucking savage and crazy.
Kayla, I have a question. Why do so many women find Wolverine to be one of the most attractive comic book characters when he's a little midget?
Because he's a man.
But he's a midget.
He's a man. That's exactly why.
He's a midget.
Also, too, if you really understand the character, you know that he actually has a capacity for empathy and he feels everything. He feels
everything. So does every other superhero.
Theo, can women be attracted to midgets? I'm not asking you for a particular reason.
Yeah, well,
leave the short people alone.
Okay. All right. We'll let you have that one.
Theo, how tall are you?
It's not important to this. I don't know why it's important.
So this is what I don't understand. Time out. So does every single other comic book character. That is taller than Wolverine.
Something.
All of them. Every single one of them does.
There's something about just that he has that. He's just some very masculine character. He has like an animalistic nature about him. He is kind of pretty much outspoken, but then he has this complex inner world going on.
See, hold on. Can I time out real quick? It's the number one thing that women point to. One of the first things they say, and then they brush past it with all the other things they're covering up. The animalistic thing is what they're most attracted to. Let's drop everything else.
I can fix them.
Because every other trait,
I can fix
every single other trait you describe can be applied to literally any other comic book character.
I mean, there are other characters that are animalistic too, but he's very complex in thought.
Every comic book character is fucking complex in thought. All of them.
It's I can fix him.
Well, yeah, but that's your perspective. All characters
no, they are.
Do you know what the female hero narrative is? by any
Yeah,
chance?
it's that you want to. I can fix him. Basically.
It's Beauty and the Beast, right?
Exactly.
And also the man, the wild man who emerges from the woods to be tamed by the beautiful woman is one of the oldest stories of our species.
I know
Beauty and the Beast, bro.
I'm asking the woman to say it, and she won't. And my point is that the woman won't admit it.
I think she already agreed, didn't she?
Yeah,
I did not agree. Like,
Oh.
Oh yeah, because that's the thing. Because I mean, I'm just saying, everyone with the brain can see the Cyclops is clearly the superior option. Is where I'm going.
Cyclops is a fucking nerd, though.
Yeah.
No, he's not.
Yes,
he's
he is.
literally
He has negative riz. Yeah.
Negative riz.
Oh, he's got a negative riz. So he fucked the Goblin Queen. He fucked Jean Grey. He fucked Emma Frost.
I know,
Yeah, but he got
his
cucked, though, in every case.
This is
No, he didn't.
an energetic thing, though. It's not. It
he's
has
a
nothing to
cheater.
do with.
Cyclops has better riz than Wolverine.
I know, but
Also,
like the way
Peter.
people react biochemically to his character is that he's
Please
kinda
stop.
rizless. You know what I'm saying? It's like
Yo. Sorry, the language. The way they react biochemically to his pheromones.
Bro,
just-
this is right. Bro, I don't care.
It's called
Bro.
animal magnetism.
That's
Yeah,
it. Thank you, Kayla. Animal magnetism. Wolverine has it.
This is one
Cyclops
thing that's
doesn't.
driven me crazy, right? Because women are always like, I want this tall man who's nice and artistic and sensitive. And then why is Colossus never on the top 10 list?
Here's the
He's
thing.
all those things.
Doesn't-
He's 6'7". He's jacked out of his mind. He's a super nice, sensitive guy.
boy.
They would rather go for this 5'3" manlit Wolverine.
But why do you?
Fuck
Why do they
women.
prefer? Why
Fuck
did they
women.
select for tall? Why do they select for height?
They don't
Vaughn?
give
Why
a
is
shit
that?
about height.
Why is
Truly.
Vaughn, okay.
They
Vaughn,
want
so
you
here's,
energy.
What are they
here's-
selecting for? That's what I'm
He's
asking you. What are they selecting?
6'7",
Vaughn.
but he's got 5'2" energy.
Vaughn, doesn't Cyclops always want to like beat up Wolverine, and
No.
then he doesn't because he
What's
knows
your
he
favorite
shouldn't?
part of Chris Claremont's X-Men run, Bad Sauce?
I don't know. I'm
never read it.
asking you. I'm asking you. That's a question.
All right, I love the part in the
Answer the question, Vaughn.
What's the question? Doesn't he always want to beat up Wolverine? Not really.
Yeah, doesn't like he have the like? Doesn't he want to beat up Wolverine in some
No.
cases?
No, because he already commands him, and Wolverine follows his orders like a submissive bitch. But
And
look, here's
also,
the deal.
and also too, I think Wolverine is stronger in the mind. He's
No, he's
way
not.
stronger. Yes, he is.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
So why does he change his fundamental views throughout Chris Claremont's X-Men run?
Because
Cyclops
that's
doesn't.
what people do. They grow.
Right? No, because he had room to grow because he was weaker than Cyclops, who was right from the
So
beginning.
Cyclops does.
This is like
Cyclops,
incredible cope.
even,
No,
Vaughn
it's
took
not.
it really personally when we said Cyclops was a nerd. I
No,
wonder
because
why
you're
that
just
was.
wrong. I'll tell you why that was. Because you,
Okay.
Bad Sauce
Why,
and Theo Snodgrass,
why are you
Bad Sauce and
being
Theo
so gay for
Snodgrass-
Cyclops?
Bad Sauce and Theo Snodgrass have not read a single X-Men comic in their lives. So they pick it from the movies.
Vaughn's
Which
about
is
to be
not
arguing
accurate.
like, yeah, but Cyclops probably has a bigger dick too. Like,
Growing isn't. I didn't say growing
This
was
nerd
weakness.
accusation is really hitting you in a personal place.
No,
isn't it,
it's
Vaughn?
not because I have a proud comic collection. I'm a proud nerd. That's not my point. My point is Cyclops has been fucked over by editors and writers.
Yeah, he's
who
a
have
nice
zero-
guy who just can't catch a break.
I
No,
mean,
he's
for
not a
Chris
nice guy.
Claremont-
Bad boy.
Cyclops is a
Chris
dick.
Girls
Claremont-
keep dating all the jerks.
No. Cyclops is not a. This is the problem. He's not a nice guy. He's the asshole drill sergeant that keeps the team together. He's not the nice guy.
I know, but that's a another way of saying that is that he's a pathological rule follower. He's a goody two shoes, a
No,
Boy Scout.
he's not. He's
no,
the
but
rule
that's
setter.
that would be
He's
a very
the rule
no.
Well,
setter.
because Cyclops didn't get Cyclops. With Chris Claremont wanted Cyclops to have a happily ever after with Madeline Pryor. So
Yes.
that was going to be Cyclops's growth. But unfortunately, due to some of the editorial decisions, that did not happen. And he probably would have had a better growth and been more likable if that was the case.
He was
You
likable
know-
from
Wait,
the
no, Vaughn,
beginning
what you
if
did-
if
what you
if
described,
people
though,
understood.
about like the drill sergeant thing, that would be extremely attractive. So it does have to be something else. And I'm coming from I
No,
don't
it
know
is.
enough, but
Well,
I don't think
'cause-
that's. I think
Well, no,
it's
I'll
there's
tell you
alternative
exactly why.
stuff.
Because in 1986, the brilliant Marvel editorial team decided, to Kayla's point, that let's destroy this character from this point forward by, so basically what happened was Cyclops lost Jean Grey. He had moved on. He had found a new wife, right? And they were like, hey, you know how he literally just got married? Let's bring his former love back to life and destroy his marriage and his character for all the rest of time. And Cyclops has never recovered as a character from that. And that is
Wolverine
why
and
the
Jean
character.
Grey should have been together. They were mirrors of each other.
No, Jean Grey should have been dead as fuck.
No, leave Jean
Yes.
Grey alone. Leave
No,
Jean Grey alone.
I
No.
loved. Name one, Kayla. I want you to answer this question. Name one story post her resurrection that has even come close to the story that killed her off.
No, nothing comes closer to Dark
Correct.
Phoenix. Dark Phoenix is the
Which
most
is why she
iconic
should have stayed
storyline
dead.
of all time.
Which is why she should have stayed dead. Because
So
nothing she has ever done in her history has compared to her death. Which is why she should have stayed dead.
although
I
you
love
like
her.
Inferno,
I know. I love Jean Grey. But everything she's done since her death has been inferior, and you know it, and no Jean Grey fan will
nothing
ever
can top Dark Phoenix.
Correct.
Why
Nothing
are
can
you
top
taking
it.
it so
Yeah,
personally?
Vaughn, have you ever felt
that
this
women
much
don't
passion
like
for a
Cyclops?
real life woman, or is
For
it
real?
just
No, because they're
fictionalized?
most of the 84% of women in my commie Borderline state voted for Mamdani. So no, I have not.
I
felt
keep
for
forgetting. You
women.
keep pulling out this like black pilling stat.
It's true, dude. I literally was at a bar with a friend recently in New York, and we looked at that girl. We're like, 84%, bro, and we just didn't even bother approaching the woman. Like that's where I'm at right now.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the reason. Yeah,
That is the reason. Have you seen me in a bar? I have no trouble.
I have
approaching
actually seen you at a bar. Yes,
Kayla
I have-
and
I
Theo
have-
can both attest to this. I have no
I
difficulty
have
approaching women.
evidence of your riz, dude.
What are you talking about? I have no difficulty approaching women. Yeah. Exactly.
Actually, I'm looking at your comments, and Phil makes a valid point. A lot like women love Gambit. That's true, but
because women have bad taste
He's not
in men.
my like.
Women,
He's not
Gambit,
complex enough for me.
Gambit. All right, for this next
He's just
individual.
not.
Until the midnight.
You're not helping the. You're not. I was gonna say, Vaughn, you're not helping like the gay comments with that
That was
video.
just Phil.
We're
That was
never
just
beating
Phil.
the allegations.
All
Look
right,
at
so-
this is the real X-Man. Gambit. Look at that.
Am I supposed to go put on a Wolverine shirt now?
Gambit might be in my top 20 favorite X-Men.
Didn't Cyclops leave the mother of his child?
He did.
That is what I'm talking about. That is
Based.
1986.
Yeah.
That is my point.
He
is,
cheated
okay,
on
He
Jean
ain't
Grey. He had
loyal.
mental affairs.
No, this is my point. Is all
ain't
of
loyal.
that? None of that was Chris
Acting
Claremont's
black while
plan.
white
So
ain't
here's
cool.
what
Wait,
happened
but
behind
that
the
is
scenes.
reality. That's canon. in
That's my
X-Men,
point.
Vaughn.
Is that my point? Is that everything that was from that point on is what destroyed the character irreparably. Is because what happened was they went behind Chris Claremont's back and said, we're bringing Jean back to life against your will. Oh, and also that issue where he walked out on his wife was written not even by Louise Simonson. She wasn't even involved. They took people outside of the core X-Men team to do that issue. And they were like, now you have to deal with this. They're like, what the fuck? How do I deal with this? I've been writing this character for a decade. And behind his back, they were like, so he walked out. Also, the walked out behind his back thing, most people take out of context. With the reality of that scene, the way that played out was he goes, Jean came back. I have to go visit her. His wife acted totally irrationally and said,
Okay,
I
but
will
he
leave
still had
you.
mental affairs with Psylocke, and he still had mental affairs
Wait,
with
and
Emma
then not
Frost.
hang on. Who wrote those stories? Was it Chris Claremont?
No,
It's not.
that's
It's fan
canon.
fiction. It's
You
fan
can't-
fiction.
People
Cyclops is canonical.
Yeah.
All right,
But it's
fine.
written.
people are judging these characters based off of how they look too. So like
No,
that's a
but
big
hold on.
factor.
Canon.
Cyclops looks like a dork.
Cyclops is canonical.
Yes.
Cyclops and Wolverine are canonically, and this is a fact.
Wolverine doesn't
cuckolds.
look like a dork.
No, they are canonically cuckolds thanks to Jonathan Hickman. So if we want to do that, then
Okay,
Wolverine sucks.
but
too.
what does that have to do with the
can't
point
talk
I just
about
made,
that.
Vaughn?
No,
That has nothing to do
that's-
with.
Vaughn,
the
you
point
seem
I make is-
you seem defiantly determined to miss the point.
He's
No,
Boy
I'm
Scout.
not.
Understand?
The
Are you
point I'm
missing it
making
on
How
is
womanly of
I
you.
have 200 plus issues that I'm backing up with what I'm
This
saying.
is all
My
let
point-
him into your heart.
I don't.
like
Okay, let me
Gambit.
ask you something. Let me ask you
Ooh,
something.
I
Let
have
me
it
ask
on good authority that purple
ask you-
is not
like
a
Gambit.
masculine color.
Yeah, according
Let me ask
to a apparently that's the case. It's purple.
Apparently, yeah. It's actually proven. So
Yeah, it's actually proven that purple is you're not allowed to like things that are purple, or else that's feminine.
Purple's cool.
Yeah, exactly.
Gambit's a boss.
I agree. Most
He's
literally,
loyal.
here's the thing: Gambit,
Loyal
and I
man.
pointed this out. Gambit is objectively, whether you like the character or not, he's objectively considered by female fans to be one of the most attractive characters of all time, and he wears purple. Now, again, he's not even he's not even one of my favorite characters. But to say that women don't find him attractive is fucking retarded, objectively.
He's a swashbuckling scoundrel.
Yes,
with a
which women like.
golden heart for his
Yeah.
mate.
Yeah. The one women generally, universally, the one character they find most attractive, though, every poll says this. All of them. Nightwing is the number one.
Nightwing.
Nightwing is objectively
gay.
Nightwing is objectively considered the most attractive character according to female fans.
Because he's basically naked. He's just in a leotard.
I'm just telling you, that's what women like.
He pulls
Acrobatic.
too. He's gotten with a lot of chicks.
So is Cyclops, but we
I don't know.
ignore
Like,
that.
I think like out
apparently.
of all the male characters that are created, like manga, comic books, Vegeta is probably the most attractive, and that's because
Vagina?
he's a good father. Vegeta's a good father.
Wait.
He defends his woman. He
Wait,
stands by
wait,
his
hold on,
woman.
hold on.
He works hard.
Real quick
He
on
really-
that point
he
though.
works- he's
Real quick
very
on that.
hardworking. Like,
Is he a good father? I remember him being a
He is
very
a-
demanding father, to put it
he's
gently.
a great father.
I don't know.
Very demanding.
Goku sucks. Goku's like the
Goku's a
worst
terrible
father.
Goku's
Yeah.
also an awful father, but
Yeah.
Vegeta's
Vegeta's
like
a good
training
father.
with his son. He's teaching his son respect and to
All
work
right.
hard.
I just Googled this. This is what AI came up with. According to women, the most attractive male characters are Nightwing. So for DC, it's Nightwing, Batman, Superman,
Batman's
Jason
handsome.
Todd, Jason and Rich. That's important. Don't discount. That's
Yeah, he's rich.
Kyle Rayner. That's bullshit. Kyle Rayner.
Kyle
Really?
Jordan, Kyle Rayner. What's wrong with Kyle Rayner? Just because he's Mexican?
Women. I forgot he's Mexican.
He's also an artist.
Yeah, that's why I doubt it. Honestly, is I don't know.
Look at that number one, my
Look
boy
at that,
Remy.
Remy LeBeau, Wolverine, Thor, Matt Murdock, women
I
like
can
disabled men.
definitely see women liking Thor. I definitely can see that.
What a god? No, shocking. Luke Cage.
Luke Cage, the Power Man.
Yeah.
Now here's Daredevil. He's blind. You know.
Women like women.
We can't see when they cheat.
Yeah, they can't see what they look like. You know, it boosts the female's confidence when you're blind. You know, he's not going to be judging you a lot. You're going to have to put makeup on every day.
You know what though? Personality would matter to him at least. At least personality.
Well, no,
would
Matt,
matter.
because Matt's senses are
And he
so
still
good.
bags
though.
Electra.
I'm kind of curious about your
Black
personally
Widow.
which male character do you think is the most sexually attractive?
I don't find any
Apocalypse.
of them sexually. I think what is his name? Dupe. The fucking
Dupe?
fucking blob.
No, you probably like him from
Who's
the
him?
Powerpuff Girls.
Wait, is that the
Oh, he is him. What are you talking about?
The whatever
Claws,
character.
the pink guy with the claws is like a devil. Like
Yeah, no, all right. So wait, Kayla, who do you
I think
who are the
Conan.
most-
Conan is probably the most physically
Conan?
attractive. Yeah.
So wait, Kayla, who do you, so
Conan is
to me
physically
most
attractive.
so our most attractive female characters. Let's go.
Conan's
Goblin Queen's
jacked
up
out of
there.
his mind.
Yeah, because you guys like crazy.
No, I think physically attractive. Goblin Queen as a personality.
She
not
doesn't look
that.
any different
one's
than
Goblin
Jean
Queen?
Grey. She's just dressed like a
No, that's
whore
why
and
I
is
think
just
Jean
crazy.
Grey.
Right.
Jean
She's just
Grey.
Jean Grey and
Yeah,
BDSM gear.
She's a
Yeah, Jean
fucking
Grey.
clone. I
no,
mean,
Jean Grey is one of my I would say the most attractive female characters. I mean, Kitty Pryde, like best personality. Kitty Pryde.
when she's
Isn't
an
she
adult, I
lesbian now?
hope. I hope when
Yes,
she's an
I
adult.
said when she's an adult. Yes. she's
Okay,
the best
I'm
But
just
she's
making
isn't
sure.
she a lesbian though now?
I can fix
Yeah.
it.
Everyone's a
Um,
fucking
yeah.
lesbian now.
But she was
Everyone's
always
a
supposed to.
lesbian now.
Wasn't she always supposed to be a Rachel?
Bisexual. She's bisexual.
Oh.
Yeah. Her and Rachel Summers. Yeah.
Mhm. Claremont told
Oh,
us.
Rachel.
Yeah. Rachel was fucking a freak, dude. She was.
I love that my theory on Wolverine and Jean Grey was correct. That was
Yeah.
like the moment of my life when Claremont told
What
me.
was
I
the theory?
fucking knew it. I fucking knew it.
What was the
So
theory?
they were supposed to both grow past their relationships, right? So it's kind of
So
like the concept
Wolverine's
of a soulmate
earthly
and
love-
a twin flame.
Vaughn, shut up.
I was explaining.
No, go ahead, Vaughn. You can say it.
You're-
It's your show.
So what he explained to me was that there's like a cosmic like afterlife love and there's your earthly love. So because the Phoenix and Wolverine live longer on Earth, they have their temporary loves, right? So for Jean, it was Cyclops, and for Wolverine, it was Mariko Yoshida, right? That was the point. And because basically he compared Jean and Cyclops to like kind of how
Like a
Invisible
team up.
Woman was attracted to Namor, but she was like, no, I'm with Reed. It was a similar thing to Jean was attracted to Wolverine, but she was loyal to Cyclops. Unlike what current writers think, Jean was never supposed to be a whore, right? She was never supposed to be a whore.
Never
That
supposed
was,
to be a whore.
but she's a whore in the current comics. But anyway, yes, she literally cucks Wolverine and Cyclops in the current comics.
We're not going to talk about that. Those don't count.
But that's the point of canon. But that's the point. That's the point, right? So their earthly loves are that. But in the afterlife, once those two are dead, that is when Jean and Wolverine end up together.
Because it's true love, and true love, it's beyond physical, it's
Right.
spiritual, and it's something
Also,
that goes on forever.
Wolverine has fucked a woman of, I think, every possible conceivable ethnicity on the planet.
He has.
Well, he's had time. I
He's
mean, what
had
else is he
plenty
gonna
of
do?
So
He's
it's
been
like
like
a concept of a soulmate and a concept of a
specifically Asians. He
Twin
tends to prefer of no and natives specifically those two.
Yeah, because they're nicer.
Yes, he goes every time he goes
Silver
to like
Fox,
any,
right? She was Native.
she was
American.
native, but then every time in his ongoing series, every time he goes to literally any like whether it's China, fucking Mongolia, literally any country.
Wait,
that's
so
Asian,
Wolverine's
he
a
fucks-
passport, bro? I kind of
Yes.
love this. Excellent. That's base. That's so
Yeah.
base.
Yeah, he is.
He's
He
a
literally,
Oh, yeah.
he'll be like
I
in a
think-
4-issue miniseries. He'll go somewhere and there'll be like an
Well,
Asian chick, and he just
an
fucks the
Asian
Asian chick.
Well, yeah, I mean, this is like a military archetype. You know, you get stationed overseas and
Right.
come back with an Asian wife.
Well,
back with an
technically,
Asian
he's
girl.
based on like the code of the samurai and like the Bushido code.
Is that
His
are they
character.
passport bros? I
Yeah.
don't.
Well, now they are.
I don't think
No,
It's
the
called
whole
an
thing
otaku.
is like he is basically. It's like he's searching for peace or has to use peace. I mean, you see it best in his
That's-
miniseries.
Right,
the
but I
Military
mean,
Run.
it's like every fucking time he leaves the country, he fucks a bitch of that nationality.
It's his.
like-
He's a player.
Like, why else would you leave the country, to be fair?
Well, he normally leaves for other reasons, but then he stays for other reasons. You know. Well,
He's
actually, he
a
doesn't
mother
stay.
boy.
Actually, he doesn't stay. Never mind that. I forgot. He kind of leaves. They're
Yeah,
like, oh my
that's
god,
how
I
you
love you, Logan. He's like, all right,
Big-
bye.
Rogue's the hottest.
Rogue. She used to be very butch in like the
90s
earlier days.
Rogue.
Yeah.
Rogue.
I was never about it.
What about
I would have thought you were an Emma Frost kind of
You.
person, Vaughn.
you? No,
I know she's a
Okay.
nasty whore.
she's a disgusting. She's the John's
Cyclops is all about her.
Yeah, in the comics that were written post Claremont that don't count.
She's very feminine looking, so you know.
Why?
Oh,
Because
yeah.
us white blondes need to stick together.
No,
that's
I'm,
what that's
specifically
right?
talking about you, Vaughn.
Yeah.
What?
Too femish, her boobs are too big for you, Vaughn. She's too femmy.
I don't hate Emma
No.
Frost. I just think she's a fucking villain.
She
Like,
she
Ass is
is.
too big.
She is.
She's not a good person. And I think
Definitely not a
Cyclops
good
serves
person.
a good person. And she
Because
is
that's what
certainly
we're
not.
talking about here. Huh?
She is a villain, though. Yeah.
She's not, dude. She
She
like,
would.
did
She
so
would
much-
wrangle you. You'd be part of the Hellfire Club.
No, I'm not. No.
No, she
That's wrong.
definitely would. She'd get in his mind so fast.
Yeah.
He would definitely be
Why?
him.
Why
Be
did you say
bound.
that? That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true. Not
Can you
true at
imagine
all.
Cypher in the
Dude,
Hellfire
no,
Club?
Cypher. Hang on. First of all, there's one issue. It's kind of based where Cypher gets really drunk in the Hellfire Club, and he goes. Now I'm not saying I endorse Cypher's behavior, but it is based where this one girl does the thing he doesn't like. He goes, it just hits his bitch. You remember that issue, Kayla?
Slaps a girl.
Which I'm
He-
sorry, I just zoned
Yeah,
out
Why
for
is
a
he in the
second.
Hellfire
All
Club?
right, when in the Hellfire Club he gets drunk and he hits a bitch.
Oh,
She
yeah.
like
Why is he there?
So there was the New Mutants had their counterpart with the Hellfire Club was the Hellions. It was Emma Frost's like version of the New Mutants, right? And this
Right.
girl Roulette, the bitches are throwing themselves at fucking Cypher for some goddamn reason. I don't know why.
Because he knows he could speak their language, obviously.
Yeah, he could. No, so Roulette is this French girl.
Best game in the world.
She's helping him win at poker. And at first he's like, oh, I'm absorbing it because I'm great at body language. He goes, I was helping you. And he's like, bitch. And he fucking like hits her. Let me find this issue. Let's see if I can pull it up. But he does this.
I believe you, Vaughn.
No, but I want to pull it up. I want to see it again. It's funny.
We just saw you act it out, and it's basically the same thing as looking at the panel because you look exactly like him.
All right. That was uncalled for.
I always thought, and like when you talk about female characters, I always thought Elektra was so beautiful.
Yeah,
Catwoman,
but she's also
Catwoman.
she's like I can fix her material. Like I would look at her, but like she's not wifey material. You know what I mean? She's
Elektra Assassin is phenomenal.
That's what I'm pointing. You can't. Yeah, I agree, but like I would like she's a problem. You know what I mean?
Can't even fix herself.
That's my That's my point. You can't fix her. That's the joke of I can fix her is you can't. You know, she's too fucked up in the head. I think like for women that are good, like well behaved, right? So Jean Grey.
Jean Grey's number one.
She's a good girl. I think. See, like again, that's why I like the idea of Emma Frost as a villain, but she's too fucked up in the head. She's too many problems. Same with Elektra. Elektra got touched by her dad. Like I can't fix that shit. Like, you know what I mean?
You probably like Spiral, right?
No. Best X-Men woman. You know, Psylocke wanted to fuck Cypher. It's kind of messed up, honestly, because he was underage. But this is canon.
Are we only doing X-Men characters, I guess?
We could do more. We could do Elektra's not X-Men, so I guess we're already past that. Black Canary. Oh my god. Top 10
Black
for sure.
Canary. No, Black Cat is hotter than Black Canary.
Black Canary. Black Canary is Irish, which means she gets bonus points to me. I love Irish women. I love Irish women, dude.
He's got a thing about like
When's your
redheaded
affinity
women.
for redheads start? Would you say you've had that since birth?
Would you say that your mom has red hair?
Is it true your mom is a redhead and that Vivacity is based on her? I've heard numerous reports that's true.
That's not
People
true.
are saying that. That's what I'm hearing in the media.
You're saying
that. True?
You are saying that.
Is that true? Is that why she's so busty and dominant, you might say?
That's not.
Some might call her a dommy mommy. Is that what's going on?
If we showed a picture of your mom and compared her to Vivacity, would people likely say that they look alike?
They don't. First of all, these are false allegations. It's honestly ridiculous.
I don't believe them, Vaughn.
Yeah, I know you don't. No, Phil. Let's see. Here's the thing. Theo doesn't believe it either. He just wants to start shit.
No, Theo does believe it. To be clear,
Jubilee.
No, I could see you dating. I could actually see you.
Twink can't be with the twink.
Wolvesbane, Vaughn. I feel like you. Wolvesbane. What's her name? Rain.
Rain Sinclair. No, she's too damaged and she's too butch. I just don't. I couldn't do it. No. For me, all right.
Chick with that haircut.
Wolfsbane she's too damaged. Like I just couldn't deal with. She'd be like, "Oh my god, I have all these trauma." I'd be like, "Listen, like I need to relax." Did you see the New
Mutants movie?
Danny Moonstar, I would. Danny Moonstar, absolutely, I would.
Played by the what's that chick? The Game of Thrones chick.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
I think she's a cute chick. I think she's a cute chick, but no, not Wolfsbane.
I was literally about to say she perpetually looks like a child, but
I would. So Magic
you did say Kitty Pryde first.
No, Magic. So if we're talking,
no. He would do Kitty Pryde from the X-Men movies.
Oh yeah,
Mine's all about that.
No, Ellen. Not anymore. Ellen maybe, but not.
Who's Ellen?
Generous.
No, all right.
You have a
so
choice:
for me,
Elliot Page or Ellen.
All right,
DeGeneres.
so top comic woman for me. Okay, Mary Jane Watson.
Redhead.
Yeah, I love redheads. I love redheads and blondes. But hold on.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
So we're talking best comic book woman.
Yes.
We're talking about your mom when I got here.
No,
that's exactly right.
I mean, essentially.
No,
yeah.
that's
Big Bertha. What about Big Bertha?
Big Bertha? What, you mean Big Barda?
No, Big Barda. Yeah, I read Citizen Ronan said Big Bertha in the chat. I thought of Big Barda. Big Barda.
So what are we just ranking comic book women?
Well, they're trying to figure out who I like, and they're just throwing options I don't like, so they don't.
No,
know
you
me
just
very
keep on
well.
listing redheads that look like your mom.
Yeah.
It's not true. First of all, right, let me. You know what? Fuck this. This is stupid.
You're
All
up.
right, let me explain this why. All right, first of all, if anyone else in this panel suggested a redhead, it would be a problem. But because my mom happens to have red hair, it's a problem.
Yes.
The Irish. I like Irish-looking women.
It doesn't.
I know that you do. And we're saying that your preference evolved from a certain attachment you probably feel towards your mother. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
Yeah,
we're just noticing it. We're
You say
calling it
that
out.
you have a bit of Irish in you. Which side of the family does that come from?
Both, actually. Fuck you. It is more prominent on my mom's side, but that's irrelevant.
I could tell. Yeah.
Listen, my genetics go that direction too.
Would you date Big Barda?
No.
Why?
She's too much. Too much.
She's taller than you?
No, I don't mind taller than me necessarily. Hold on. We got a newcomer. Sammy 3P, what's going on, man?
Hello, sir.
So, Sammy, you know what? Let's change the subject. Sammy, most attractive comic book woman, go.
No, Sammy, who would you hook Vaughn up with?
All right.
What comic book character?
Yeah.
I'd hook Vaughn up with
bosses.
Shadowcat.
Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's go.
I know you're an X-Men fan. Hottest comic book character is Power Girl.
Oh yeah.
Damn.
Probably.
Man of culture.
Dude, everyone needs to read this Power Girl run, the Jamie Palmieri, Justin Gray, Amanda Connor run.
It's something about the boob window. I just
I figured. Vaughn, if you
I would say it's a toss up between Power Girl and Psylocke.
Psylocke's up there. Yeah.
See, but it depends on like what era Psylocke. Power Girl is always hot.
90s. No, dude, Psylocke was a fucking boring ass character before they race swapped.
Yeah.
Like, that's the one case of race swapping working. She was
Let's say Carol Danvers used to be pretty up there for a while. Spider Woman. Spider Woman is a great one too. But let's
I liked her costume design.
let's not rule out the fact that the creator of the lie detector test and also the creator of Wonder Woman had a binding fetish, and he made that known.
You saw it on the cover.
I am so disappointed in you, Vaughn. Like,
why? What did I do wrong?
This conversation, you never even thought like Storm or anyone.
That's because he's racist.
Like,
oh yeah,
yeah. Nobody asked me who my favorite was.
What's your favorite?
Who's your favorite?
Storm.
Yeah, I'm sure. Storm, wait, how Storm is like so Storm? No, it's not MSK's favorite.
Storm's great.
Storm
Remember, I was early. I started reading the Claremont run, and then like any time they would show Storm, she's like always naked, and her hair and like wind is covering her body.
Yeah, down to her first appearance. Yeah, literally.
Guardian Storm had an amazing costume.
Oh, dude, what? No, but that's not as good as what she's mostly naked. That's the best costume.
Oh, and she's talking about how she loves being naked in the comics.
Another in my spank bank is Jade.
Jade from Mortal Kombat?
Mortal Kombat.
No, Jade from DC. Alan Scott's daughter, the green girl.
Yeah, can somebody pull up a picture? I have no idea what you're talking about.
All right, well, please do.
Yeah, Jade DC Comics. I don't think I.
It brings out the Kirk in me. Sometimes you just got to lay down with a green gal.
She's old school.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're not talking about because the other Jade from DC is that I'm thinking of is Cheshire, but you're not thinking of.
No, wait a minute. No, I'm thinking of Jade.
Her?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Her
child.
She-Hulk too.
She also has
a boob window.
Oh, She-Hulk. Dude, it's all about She-Hulk.
No, but it's mostly when she was dating Kyle Rayner. Is when she was at her hottest.
Now, lest we forget, Fairchild from Gen 13.
Okay.
All right.
Fairchild. All right, let's see this.
I mean, but then you could also say Aspen from Fathom. Then.
Oh yeah, good one.
Yeah.
Good one. What?
You got to put in Gen 13.
Gen 13.
Yeah.
Gen 13
like
was J. Scott Campbell's best work.
Yeah.
I've never read it. I need to read it.
We just did the omnibus, right?
Good stuff. It should have taken off more than it did.
redhead again.
Also, I think I'm not speaking out of turn here. Goblin Queen is hotter than fucking Jean Grey.
You guys are so classless. Holy shit.
Who is that?
Another one, Witchblade.
Witchblade is the shit. First of all, this Goblin Queen far inferior to. Let me pull up the Silvestri.
Yeah,
the Silvestri Goblin Queen is. I had Silvestri sign that for me.
Who was that chick that got race swapped in Black Adam, the movie?
Hawk Girl.
Hawk Girl.
No.
Oh no. Cyclone.
Cyclone. Yeah.
Cyclone.
There we go.
Yeah, dude. That
I don't remember.
That's not even a good drawing that he did.
I was just thinking of another redhead.
Oh, I see. Redhead.
No, there we go.
Yeah.
Goblin Queen.
Yeah, just Control Plus if you can.
Fire from Fire and Ice was always hot in DC.
Yeah. Come on. Underboob is always hot.
Under, I don't know. No, I think the boob.
It's literally Jean Grey in slutty fucking clothes, guys.
Yes, what's wrong with that? That's a point.
Now, Kayla, to be fair,
slutty goth. Okay,
Kayla,
sure.
Oh, you don't like Jean Grey dressed up like a nun compared to like slutty Jean Grey?
I mean, when she was in the Hellfire Club as the Black Queen, I mean.
Yeah. I didn't like her hair when she was.
I never liked Jean Grey's stance on like how could you, and it was just like I thought it was you.
She literally was a clone, and she
it was like
Black
she's down to
Queen.
you.
You gotta be more specific, Vaughn.
Yeah, I know.
To the same
It's more
Adam.
fucked up in the comic books than even in the cartoon, man.
Comics are niche.
Oh wait, so I'm thinking of the other Black Queen. Hold on, this is actually good accidental discovery. Celine, come on. I mean, she's a horrible person.
Yes.
Is that Raven's mom?
No, Celine was the Black Queen of the Hellfire Club after Jean Grey. So after Jean Grey was like basically taken out of mind control, they had Celine in the Hellfire Club.
Mm-hmm.
She was a horrible person. She's worse than Emma Frost, but she could get
It's
it.
just very hard to do.
Yeah, Emma Frost. People are always like, "Oh, people think that bad of her." No, she was a
No, she's a fucking monster.
Yeah.
I don't care what.
They never should have switched her to give her all.
That's another thing. It's just like when like Emma Watson in real life like opens her mouth. There's a reason that like she didn't. Obviously, she would be like a pick on like people's list. It was like, no, there's certain things that make you so despicable. You are unfuckable on my list, and Emma Frost is definitely one of them.
Yeah, I don't remember the last time I seen somebody use Yahoo as a search engine.
Theo can fix
What?
the Dark Phoenix.
Oh my god, you're right.
Oh, I
What?
didn't even realize that.
Yeah.
The Dark Phoenix fixed the Dark Phoenix.
Let me fix this. I think. Hold on a second. No, but there's that one Art Adams cover. It's a New Mutants cover where she's dangling. I think it's Art Adams New Mutants 37. I think.
Also, Phil, love the chops, bro.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it.
It is no, it's not 37. I think it's 30. It's right after they bring the. Oh, it's 39. Yeah, this cover. This is one of the best Emma Frost covers ever. Right here.
I have it right here.
Boom. Oh no, that is an altered version. This one.
Oh wait, you're talking about that one? I thought you were gonna talk of not even New Mutants this year. That's like one of the most popular White Queen covers.
Yeah.
I can see why. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thighs, man. That's some definition.
Yeah.
But that's like Butterface shit, dude.
Well, yeah, because
That's
that's
true.
the point. But it's it's a realistic depiction of Emma Frost because it says like
She's
basically-
soulless.
She's a horrible person, and
Is it
people are like,
because
Emma Frost
her
wasn't
face is
that-"
black? Is that why?
Dude, do you guys ever read the Firestorm miniseries where Emma Frost literally kills Firestorm's horse?
Yeah.
like she was so bad.
I know we're jumping back to DC. Another one is Zatanna.
Zatanna's a beautiful character. I love Zatanna.
Yeah, Zatanna's great.
You gotta have the classic outfit though, the fishnets and
This one.
Oh yeah,
that's the one. It's got to be that.
Yeah, this one's good. This one,
the modern
would you
one,
like
not
me,
so
Would
much.
you like to see me do a magic trick? It's like, yeah, make my
yeah, this
dick
one's
disappear.
vastly inferior. Honestly,
Fuck, Sammy.
She actually had. Oh yeah, that has all of her costumes on it.
Yeah.
because she used to have a cape. Before
Oh,
this
I
outfit.
love the.
The
I love
80s
the,
look is
red and
bad.
gold.
Normally,
Yeah,
80s comics.
Ronald ain't wrong.
What is this?
Yeah.
Theo seems lost. He can't keep up a conversation about imaginary woman. Well, his skill issue. All right, Theo. All right. What about hold on. All right, Theo. Who would Theo like? DC.
Probably
Storm. I like Storm.
Yeah, who would Theo like?
Vixen,
strikes
probably
me as
Vixen. If
maternal
you
and
like Storm,
authoritative.
Vixen from DC.
Yeah, Vixen would be.
Does anyone care about Vixen as a character though?
She's cool in the cartoon.
Is he her first appearance?
Yeah, that's
butt-ass
what I'm talking
naked.
about.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
No, but there's that one issue where she and Colossus are by the beach, and she's like, "I don't understand. Why do I have to wear these clothes?"
Yeah.
I've seen those documentaries. You know.
And then there's this
I get it.
disgusting Canadians show up and ruin everyone's chances to see Storm naked.
The
Remember
Alpha
that?
Flight?
Yeah, fuck
Yeah, I remember
Canada,
that.
dude.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, does anyone care about Alpha Flight here?
Alpha Flight's awesome.
Alpha Flight, I mean, all by themselves, when they're essential to a story, it's fine.
Dude, Sasquatch is a beast.
Sasquatch, literally, yeah.
Sasquatch sexy, Kelly.
Puck,
I'm more of a Puck kind of guy,
Puck,
but yeah.
Puck is the shit. I love
Zach
Puck.
ever
great.
wore that costume?
Yeah.
my
Oh
God.
yeah, he has. I have photo evidence.
No, Kayla has
He was-
hung out with Zach in that costume.
He
Yeah.
came to my job dressed like that on Halloween last year.
Dude.
Snowbird is just white Storm. Basically, like the costumes are really
Yeah.
similar.
Hang on, let me see, Kayla. Do you have a picture of Zach?
Oh, you know another sexy one is Enchantress, Marvel.
Oh, yeah, Amora the Enchantress.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Amora the Enchantress is one of the best. Yep, right here. Boom. Amora the Enchantress is one of the best. Wait, which artist is this? Is this Frank Cho? That looks like Frank Cho.
Looks like him.
Yeah.
She just reminds me of Polaris, though, with the costume.
Oh, all right, hot take.
What?
Polaris. I love Jim Steranko. Don't get me wrong. I've never read anything interesting with Polaris personally.
You haven't read what X Factor? Is
Yeah,
this
that's
X
right
Factor?
after Claremont. So apparently she's cool in that book.
Yeah, she's like.
But Polaris
Havoc
is just everything
girlfriend.
I've read with her. I'm just like, I'd rather read something with Magneto. She's Havoc's girlfriend, and that's.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know. Polaris has never been interesting to me.
She's supposedly.
No, she's definitely outshined by Wanda.
Yeah.
Another crazy bitch.
Yeah.
All right. So are women that are not crazy, like remove, like someone that's.
I'm sorry, it doesn't compete.
I think they're all a little bit.
Black Canary. She's in my top 5. Black Canary. Love her.
Black Canary's hot.
Have you read?
You know, this one, I got a weird one for you, but hear me out. Marrow.
Yeah, that is weird.
All
She's not.
Well, at least you didn't say like
God damn it,
Typhoid
Vaughn.
Mary. So
Dude. I don't know, man. Read the comic book. She's cool too. She's got that 90s pixie cut. Looks a little like Faraz Balak from
big
the
in the
Craft.
90s.
Dude, I love the '90s pixie cut. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude.
Like,
I'm right there with you.
That's
buddy.
when I think Power Girl is like the hottest. Is when
what-
she's got like the pixie
what
cut
are you
as well.
into that you like Marrow? I'm just saying,
Yeah.
like that picture is very
Yeah,
subtle.
a weird character.
That is very sus. Yeah.
Oh, but hang on, the
Don't
one
judge.
girl- But the
She's
one
kind
girl,
of punk looking, I guess.
Rachel
Yeah, I
Summers-
think it's the punk rock thing.
No, Rachel
Is it the
Summers
arms?
I agree.
Rachel Summers. Hang on. No, let's find. Oh, Alan.
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel?
Rachel, the short hair too.
No, but she in the 90s, like she was a freak. back
Remember
then.
when Jean had short hair in the new X-Men? Miller's
With the thing, well,
X-Men.
I haven't read that.
I hate the hair though. The mullet. No.
Oh, it's weird. Yeah, the mullet's weird.
You know what? One that
She looks
needs
like she kills a
honorary-
series of men at truck stops.
One that needs honorary mention, and you know it's good because it drove like critics crazy. Is that drawing of Batgirl in Heroes in Crisis?
This chick looks like she rents U-Hauls often.
Oh, well, Heroes in Crisis
Wait,
was trash,
one?
but yeah, that
It's in both the softball and the bowling team.
She's like, here's where I got shot, and then they
Yeah, but
retconned it,
I
and now
mean,
I'm
like,
fine.
dude, she's smoking.
I mean, Clay Mann's. a
Oh
great
yeah,
artist.
dude. Actually, I'm gonna say Barbara Gordon's up there. She's a good girl. I like her.
She's
Another
got
redhead?
red hair.
Dude, she's hot in the wheelchair.
She
I don't
is
give a
red.
fuck
I
what
like
anyone says.
redheads. Fuck you.
well, she can't leave.
Don't let them shame you for it, Vaughn.
I'm not. No, I'm not. Mary Jane. She's up the best red hair. You know,
Oh yeah, Mary Jane.
Dude, John Romita, Mary Jane was untopped. I know people like J. Scott Campbell, but I'm sorry, no one can ever top John Romita's Mary Jane, in my opinion.
Remember the animated series?
On the topic.
I don't know, but I'm glad we're on it.
Aren't we supposed to be like closing out your book? Like,
yeah, we have
5 minutes.
All right, we have 5 minutes.
5 minutes left.
Yeah.
Well,
Let's talk about hot
These are
Phenomenova
fictional characters we like to spank it to.
All right, we'll get back to that. So real quick, so we are at, last time I checked, we are at 340 backers on Kickstarter. It's refreshing.
I already bought the fucking book.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Everyone already bought it. That's why I'm kind of just like.
How many?
What character would you like to spank it to? I get it.
So we are at, I'm going to close the books out, but we are at 340 on Kickstarter. Real quick, last chance to get these covers. And then I'm doing a very limited print run on all these.
Every book purchased now until it closes will directly go to funding Admiral Austria.
That's not true. That is not true.
Yeah, what's up with this new character? Is it a new character?
Yeah, Bats, you want to explain it? Yeah, let's wait. No, Vaughn, you want to pitch your book? I start pitching my book, and Bats immediately hijacks it for his stupid.
I have a better question. If we were in an alternate universe, what hot comic book character would be Bats?
You
what?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
What?
What would be your inverse? What would be
your female equivalent?
Earth 7. Your Earth 7 equivalent.
Why are you trying to imagine me as a woman?
That's an oddly specific.
He can't see you.
I think it would be Gay Romano.
That's because of my voice. Yeah.
It's so stupid. I enjoy it so much. I just enjoy it. I'm just glad you said that.
I
I'm
never
glad I
claimed
heard
to
it.
be smart.
I'm just glad that just. Oh man.
So we got this cover. Also, we got this cover by Bobby, my boy Bobby. Bobby and I are working on another book in the Phenomenova universe, so keep an eye out for that. We got Vivacity right here. We got this one. Zach did fucking killed it.
That's my favorite cover.
That's the one I bought.
I think that's. I got
more.
And then we got the pair. Thank you, Aaron. I appreciate that.
We're true supporters, Sam. We got them all.
We got stuff for the shop, so we'll see.
Bats, I got it. It would be Vixen because then you would have to like go farther back in the bus that you stream from.
Jesus
Hey,
Christ.
every seat in the short bus is the back seat. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a short bus. So maybe the front.
So wait, on Bats, real quick. When you were on the short bus, where did you sit?
Every seat's the back seat, guys.
No.
I don't know.
Where did you sit in the back?
I sat next to the aide. She was a really nice lady, and I would help her out.
You were close. You helped her out. Were you king of the short bus?
I was king of the short bus. Oh yeah.
You weren't strapped in. Were you?
I assume it's because everyone was licking the windows, but they look very clean.
Yeah.
Did you direct them to lick the windows?
No, I didn't.
You told them not to?
Hey, these are my friends you're talking about, all right? Chill.
And
All
Bat
right.
stood up and he goes, "Guys, don't be mean no more."
Special.
No, true story though.
I believe it. No one is having difficulty believing these stories, by the way.
Yeah.
No one.
Well, it's true because I only tell the truth. That's why.
Yeah,
why it's believable.
He is a truthful man.
I mean, maybe. But yeah, all right. Thank you guys. And you know what happens every time I close out a campaign? Every single time, no matter how long it's open, someone goes, "Wait, I missed the." I'm like, you know what?
Is it still open?
Oh no, that was me last time. Oh my god, I didn't buy it.
Well, I think I did it with Phil recently.
Did you?
Now
Like, yeah,
I
did you-
bought it so early I couldn't remember that I bought it.
What I do? When I do like a review of like Magic Hop or something like that. And then you're like, "Oh, I should have invited you on last night." I did the closeout. I was like, "Wait, no, I thought that was tonight." No.
Yeah. It's still
Magic
available.
Cop? Wait,
I know.
yeah, Magic Cop is. So is that your favorite, Bats? It's one of your favorites, right?
It's one of my favorites. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's the only thing you've read from me so far, is it not?
No, I've read Psycho Slumber.
Oh, okay, cool.
I just haven't reviewed it.
Yeah, Lost
He's a
Pages.
phenomenal writer.
Yeah, Lost Pages 3 is my favorite. So.
The third
Phil,
one?
I didn't know
Yeah,
that you had your own comic book. DM me, I'll check it out.
Phenomenal. He has multiple
awesome.
books.
Yeah, I got a bunch of them.
And
Yeah, I
they're
just came out with a
really
Western.
well-written.
Well, what actually the Western
Hell
you
yeah.
just did is some of your
It looks
best
dope.
writing. Yeah, Man with No Strings, some of your best writing.
Yeah,
I think. Oh yeah, here we go.
Oh, dude, I'll have to have you on my show, man.
That'd be awesome.
Looks phenomenal.
Yeah, we're printing them ourselves too. So the next issue is going to be out after the new year. So I'm lettering it right now. I got like 6 more pages to letter.
Oliver is amazing.
Yeah,
I
Oliver
fucking
is
love
amazing.
Oliver.
Well, his stuff reminds me a lot of Silvestri's art.
Yeah, for sure.
I can see that.
Yeah, his
So I'm going to go ahead and close the campaigns now since it's past midnight.
Yeah.
But thank you guys to everyone who backed and to the people that are like, I missed it. Sorry. It's been up for like 4 months.
Buy it on digital.
You can
Yeah,
get
buy
on
it
the
in
next
digital.
campaign.
Yeah, get it on the next campaign. Issue 4. I'm hoping that we'll see how far along it can get, but issue 4 I do hope to launch as soon as issue 3 is out.
You don't have it on like a storefront on your site?
Well, issue 3 will be once it's out to backers first, though.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
But yeah, the main cover will be if you're like, I missed the cover. Well, you know.
The cover.
Vaughn, I know this is the character I think you would date. Her name's Martha Washington. I don't know if you know.
Oh yeah, I know Martha Washington.
Martha Washington.
Why would I date this character in particular, though?
Because she's a strong woman and
she's
she could put your life in
independent
order.
woman, you know.
Yeah.
She
She's not from Wakanda, butt sauce.
Dude, Martha
What
Washington
is it
was a
doing?
big deal for a little bit.
I never read that's Frank Miller, right? Was it a good book?
Actually, you know who I would put Vaughn with?
Here we go.
What?
I
Starfire.
cannot wait.
Ooh,
I was thinking
I would
that.
put Vaughn with Starfire because
Yeah.
their personalities are very similar.
Similar,
They're
she's
both,
like
naive
just
and
dumb enough to
curious
put up with
and
his shit.
compassionate and like hearted and hopeful about life. And
Dude, I would happily take Starfire for a multitude of reasons.
that's who I would put you with.
Yeah, I was
I would
gonna
put
like
you with
could.
Starfire. I think that's a perfect match for you.
She could not find a better man on earth.
And she's
What a
very loyal
lucky
and
You
she's
realize she's in a love
optimistic and
relationship with Dick Grayson, but yeah, go ahead. No, she couldn't find better
No,
than you.
no, because
Dick
Dick Grayson.
Grayson's
Wait, time out. So
Dick Grayson has the best butt in comics. All right, everybody loves.
Have
the
you
one
seen
thing
the
that-
Mark Silvestri Wolverine cover?
His butt.
Which one?
No, Dick Grayson has the best
No,
cake
no, no,
in
no, no,
comics.
no.
Part
Okay.
Have you
of the
seen
ambiguously
the
gay
Wolverine?
duo.
What?
Yes. You don't know about the ambiguously gay duo?
They're not gay. Fuck you.
Wait,
yeah,
you
that's
literally
the
have you
point,
never
is
heard
they're
of
not
that before?
gay.
No, I've heard of it, but it's
They're ambiguously gay.
It's an old SNL skit.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's classic.
and also that's also how Starfire should look.
Look at Disco
Phil.
Dick. Look at Disco Dick.
Disco Dick is
Gay.
But no, it's cool. What are you talking
No.
about?
No, it's
Awesome.
not.
dude.
I
If you had a
love-
butt like Dick Grayson, you can wear whatever you want. Okay, like
Disco Dick.
Dude, that outfit, I love George Perez, but that outfit needed changing, ASAP.
yeah,
Disco Dick
immediately.
is great.
Scott
That's one of
McDaniel.
It's cool.
That's
I
one
think
of
it's
the
cool.
still it's one of the best glow ups in comics.
Yeah, but is
like-
anyone, even people that like that outfit, can admit it was Scott McDaniel that did the redesign.
Yes.
Right? Everyone would agree Scott McDaniel's is better, right? Is anyone going to argue that Disco Design is genuinely a better design?
Well, no.
Canonically, he says that it's an upgrade. Yeah, that's my girl right there.
Look up the Mark Silvestri Wolverine cover.
But if it's a man's ass,
Hasn't he
I'm
done a
not
bunch of-
looking at it.
Is that
for that
Flo?
reason.
Yeah,
From the
the
insurance
only way that
company?
we could do this correctly, Kayla, is if we do it
Yeah.
side to side to Nightwing, and Nightwing, his butt has been portrayed much better.
Is that
Some
Flo?
insurance.
You know what? I want to change my pick. I want Vaughn to end up with comic Flo.
Fuck off.
No, I wouldn't want that for him. I think
Yeah, I
Vaughn,
want
think
to-
all the money
the
you
best
could
match
save.
for him would be Starfire. That's what I truly feel.
So why? Because she's very smart with her worldly knowledge. Would know that the best.
You could save so much money if you go with Flo.
No, Starfire is good because she knows very little about earthly culture, so you could
She knows
explain
enough to know
everything.
that-
to her.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, you're like, yeah, it's
It's
totally
like-
normal to be a comic book dork.
Yeah, you feel better about that.
I wish
I
those
don't think
angels
this is something
existed
that's
when I was
cool.
in high school.
Wait, you think angels existed when you were in high school? They certainly don't exist.
No, no. This is when I was in high school. They still called it Japanimation. Yeah, no, I had no fucking chance.
Oh, what about
Dude, when I-
Huntress?
Oh, Huntress. I mean, she's got issues though, but I mean, I would emphatically.
You can fix her.
But like,
What is this?
Yeah, you would just have to.
Too many.
You would just have to stop her from murdering people.
What is this pretend and make believe that there's a woman without issues? What are we
Well,
talking
I'm
about?
not saying. Well, in comic books, actually, that's not true. They have issues too. But
We all have issues.
well, we have to find out the ones that are more manageable. Butt sauce. You know what I mean? Like Elektra is too much. You know what I mean? Like she was touched by her dad. She is a assassin. She's
She got stabbed. She got resurrected. Yeah, there's a lot.
Well, the only reason Psylocke looks the way she does is because Frank Miller wouldn't let them bring back Elektra. So if you look at their costumes, it's like literally just palette swapped Elektra because they were like, "No, Frank, you can't bring her back." And
Well,
like, "All right,
she just
fine."
looked like a regular British gal, and then
with purple hair, which is kind of crazy.
Well, no, the purple hair was after. So,
yeah, because she had like a light purple pink hair. Yeah.
Yeah, no, she was Captain Britain's sister, and then
She's Betsy Braddock.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you.
British girl.
She got her likeness. Oh, I'm sorry, not her likeness. Her
Consciousness
was put into a different body. So
well, that was a retcon too. Like, what's funnier is when I read the original issue where it's swapped. The original explanation by Claremont was literally they just needed to make her Asian, so she's literally white. they just put her to like the body shop and made her Asian. She's literally just like in yellow face, and then they were like, no, actually it was a switched body. That was a retcon, which I think is way funnier. If she's actually just fully white and just an Asian face, to me that's 10 times funnier. But we can't have good things, I guess.
I see no problem.
So that I think was funny. Also canonically, again, I have to reiterate, she wanted to have sex with Cypher in the issue where she's body swapped and she could fantasize about.
Are you living vicariously through this situation?
You know what? Yes.
Why is this so important?
Yes,
Kayla, let him dream.
Yeah. So hold on. Go back and read the issue where she gets race swapped, and there is a scene where she's in a limousine with her dream man. Who is her dream man? Cypher. That's not even a joke. That is canon.
Well,
now,
he's like the new Apocalypse now, so.
No, but you have to understand that was morally fucked up at the time because Cypher was not only a teenager, he was fucking dead at the time.
I mean, well, is it wrong though? Because he was dead.
She was fantasizing.
This is the chick. I choose this chick.
Oh, okay, that's good.
God damn. Wait, who's the artist on that?
Simon Bisley.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
This chick
I
too.
have the giant copy of freaking Slain the Horn God here.
He did a lot of Lobo, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Well, no,
Yeah,
the
no,
big
Phil is
one's
a
down
huge
over
Lobo
there.
fan.
Then there's this one. I have like fucking.
Yeah, I want to get the hardcover. They did a hardcover of that
such
recently.
a beautiful book.
With all new rescans, so the colors look dramatically better. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's the giant one that's on my floor. It's like way too big to pick up.
I need that. Yeah,
I like that you said that. So I bought all the Absolute Swamp Things the other day, and the color change is just like magnificent.
Look at this is just beautiful.
Alan Moore.
This is why Kayla's my dream girl.
Was it this Swamp Thing with the
yes,
swamp?
I bought all three.
Awesome. Good guess.
Yeah, that's a good run. Has everybody read Seven to Eternity?
No.
No, I have not. Okay.
Bancroft talking about.
Bancroft, I literally was like, Bancroft, you need to read this book. I kept saying it, and he's loving it. It is in modern times.
7, like the number, or like.
Right.
Like
so I
the
have
number
I have
7?
3 versions of it. This is the
spelled out,
first
7.
read here.
Oh,
but
the
this
art.
book I had like when I got to the end, I had like an existential life crisis.
Good
I
ending.
had to go back. I had to reread it because no, I can't spoil it for you. It's just
there's
too
7 different endings.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. 7 to Eternity stands for something, but it's
That's a lot of letters.
The book is about, so there's this god of whispers, but the power of your words means so much, and it deals with family legacy and just it's just beautifully written.
Sounds like they need the dunce whisper. A lot of whispers. Just saying.
Yeah. I have that one too.
The Dunce Whisper?
When are we going to get into Dunce Whisper Phenomenova crossover? Oh, Dunce Whisper, I Can Fix Your crossover. Let's do it.
No, it is. It's going
Hold
to.
on.
We already. Dunce Whisper is going to make an appearance in and I Can Fix Her because there's a library scene, and he's going to be reading the Dunce Whisper. It's in this. Leo, it's in the script. We wrote it together. Remember this?
I do remember this. This is going to be fun.
Hey, should I buy the volumes or the compendium? Because the compendium is like under $20.
7 to Eternity.
I find it interesting that
You have
you.
to get the compendium because once you start reading it, you will not be able to stop reading it. That book, it's written so beautifully. You escape into it through the artwork, but you feel everything that's written.
Thank you. I do feel that about Dunce Whisper.
And you think the thing about it is that it's very thought provoking. It's extremely
It
thought
is.
provoking.
Love it.
Yeah.
Okay. Already.
Yeah, and that's Tale of the Dunce Whisper, Sam. Is what she's talking
Amazon.
about.
That's right.
Dude, I'm down. I don't.
To be fair, I read Tale of a Dunce Whisper on an airplane. Bagger. I wanted to fucking murder every single one of his fucking coworkers. Though. I swear to God, dude, that guy's life.
So I always tell people it's a very
annoying.
cathartic experience.
Bro.
Yeah.
Dude, that's been the main thing about my comic is like cathartic is like one of like.
Yeah,
the
Sammy,
main
I
You're
would love
working
to
on a
get.
book, Sammy?
Yeah, Sammy, I already offered it. You could. I'd love to publish Sammy's stuff. He pitched it to me. It's really good.
I want to hear about that.
Well, I'll read you
we'll save it
the
off
script
air.
after.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh, I should probably send you the Reaper Destroyer supplemental, the story I wrote in it.
Oh my God, I love Reaper Destroyer.
Love that story.
Joe is such a,
sorry,
he lives in the same state as me. Like,
Dude, we gotta all meet up at Motor City. Motor City.
Dude,
Comic-Con.
I like I said, you guys come to Motor City. You all can sleep at my house. Like,
I'm trying to get Phil.
Do
to
we all
leave
have to
his
share the
house.
same bed though?
Huh? No, I got multiple rooms. It's a house.
No, I was trying to get Phil because Phil lives in Chirac. I was trying to get Phil to.
Chirac? What?
Dude, so many people get killed there. You know, it's Chirac.
Chicago.
No, actually, when I first went to Chicago, I was like, wow, I really liked it. I was shocked because I had heard nothing but just everyone's getting killed there.
You'll feel the same way about Detroit.
I know. I'm sure. Is Detroit actually good to look at? Because Chicago's beautiful.
Downtown, you will think it's like, oh, it's great, and then all of a sudden you get a block away, and then it's like the beginning of the Karate Kid, and you're like, I don't know if I should be.
Because I went to so my friend and I did a cross country road trip a couple years ago, and the most depressing city we stopped in by far, not even close, was Cleveland. Fucking like the second week, because it was a Friday night, we get into Cleveland and it's just so depressing. We're like, how the fuck is this a major city? What the fuck? Which is that
I hate that costume.
Uncanny Avengers?
I'm just gonna throw this out there. Ohio is the most depressing state.
It's literally objectively it is. They have the highest suicide rate in the country. Ohio.
Uncanny X-Force.
Oh, I've heard that Uncanny X-Force is the shit.
Really good.
That I heard is one of the best, like, recent. That was what, early 2010s or early 2010s?
Yeah. Remender.
Yeah.
Yeah, Remender's phenomenal. That's who writes 7 to Eternity.
That's right. I heard. You think I'd like it?
Do I think you'd like it? I think everyone would love this book. It's a modern fucking classic.
Oh.
It is the best book that's been out in the past 10 years, hands down.
Cool.
Is it on Global Comics?
Arrive.
I don't know because I don't read anything
Still talking
online.
about the Tale of the Dunce Whisperer?
What's that?
Is that still what she's talking about?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Check it out.
Yeah, she's talking about Dance Sorcerer being a modern masterpiece.
Yeah. I mean, all the solutions, they're pretty retarded, right? But also genius. Yeah. Yeah.
Many
Just like the book, retarded and genius.
Here you go.
Oh boy, good one.
Oh man, yeah. This also like brings me back to like eating at Pizza Hut in the early '90s.
Yeah, man, totally. I remember back then.
Yeah,
back in my day.
Yeah.
1991, when I was definitely alive.
I just bought this.
Oh, nice.
How much did you pay for it? $10, $20, or $1 bin?
Oh, it was
mine was dollar
cheap.
bin.
It was probably
Yeah.
like $2, I think.
That's about what I paid. I think I paid like $1 to $2 for mine too.
It's
How much
also in
was-
like really crappy condition. It was not bagged or boarded. It was loose, you know.
Yeah. Still, no, I mean, it reads that book. That was a fun read. That was the end of Claremont's run. That was like the last 3 issues of Claremont's run were pretty good. Like that, then issue 3. That was, and then also, I love how everyone missed the point of that last issue of the run, where like they clearly spell out that like Magneto is bad, and then modern writers are like, "Oh, Magneto is good." No, he's the villain. Like, oh my god. But anyway, yeah, it's totally closed out. But thank you guys. Thank you to everyone in back.
Are you excited for the next season of X-Men 97?
Not anymore.
Not anymore. No.
Not anymore.
Sammy and I were on a street with Bo DeMayo, so I just don't see.
He said they're going to use a lot of the stuff that he.
No, they said
Worked on.
he came back on and just said that they changed a bunch of shit.
Oh, did they? I didn't follow that. Did they actually?
Last
Yeah.
tweets, I mean, this was probably like, I don't know, 4 months ago when he was.
No, this is much
We'll
more
see.
recent. Saying what he had going down was gonna go into like
more
what's
Gambit.
so some of those things might still be down, but it was gonna go into like Apocalypse, and obviously we all saw coming that Gambit was gonna be one of the Horsemen.
Right.
That's no longer happening, and they're gonna just like everything else that sucks in like comic book media, they're gonna take like 40 years of like wonderful storytelling, and they're gonna hightail it to
Modern.
Yeah. Yes, and unfortunately that's what we're gonna get. So
No, I mean, because they're gonna bring Gambit back, but it's gonna be because like more normie fans like him. They're not gonna pull from like any comics or any history or anything like that. Also, I will say I like Bo DeMayo. Why did they do Banshee so dirty, man? That was bullshit.
they did Banshee.
They did Banshee.
Dude.
I care us tremendously about Banshee. I love Banshee.
Like
'Cause he's
cave
blonde?
slut.
Dude, Banshee was the shit, man.
Dude, that's actually one of my most treasured thing. I love Visionaries. Just like it's so good.
So hang on, how much of post Claremont X-Men is that issue? That one's good. That issue.
Yeah.
That was Jim Lee's.
Viral.
Yep.
Yep. How much
Here's your
of-
girl, Vaughn.
She's not my girl. That's not true.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's not redheaded.
In front of Spiral.
Oh, the 6 arms, the psychopathy.
I still think
It
he would do better
intimidates
with
him.
Use your
Shadowcat, bro.
imagination, Vaughn.
It intimidates him.
There's only well, I mean, I just don't think that's necessary to me personally. See that issue? Go hang on, go to find the pages where she's with Cypher in the car. Go find them.
It's in this issue?
Yes, it's in that issue. She is in the car with Cypher. Cypher is fucking dead as shit at this time in history.
Is that him?
That
That's
is
you.
him. She's taken him. No, or is that her as a child?
That
Go
looks
to
like
go to where they're in the
Girl,
limo.
actually.
Go to where they're in the limo together, and or the sports car, whatever. She's driving him. So I want you to understand, this is canon. Her ideal fantasy is her driving around an underage boy that she wants to have sex with. That is canon. That is who Psylocke is.
I don't see it.
It happened.
Can't make it
All right.
unhappen.
All right, boys and girl. I'm gotta go to bed. So
All right.
This bat. This is the
All right.
butt.
Oh yeah. It was before that
All
happened.
right, nighty night, guys.
You
Have a good one.
bet. Good seeing you, man.
I also feel like Psylocke can't sneak up on anyone in that costume because, like,
The clapping.
yeah, you're gonna smell a fish
Oh, here it is.
market.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh, look, he's having a blast. Look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, he's so happy.
That's hilarious.
Right?
Look, he's got the teeth just like you too.
But I don't remember him missing a fucking tooth.
Just kidding.
So she wants to have sex with that guy.
I mean, I don't think so.
No, she does.
Doesn't seem like it.
All right, I'm gonna.
Is this her?
That's her. That's back when she dyed before she dyed her pink for some gay reason.
Dang.
That's what I'm talking about. Like
She's
women.
hotter than Asian Psylocke.
I agree. Yeah, I mean, she was
That hair's
definitely
insane. That's
I
hilarious.
think
Probably a
the
dream.
story that I wrote, Vanessa, is like a better looking character than that.
True.
All right. Well, not everyone has to be a hater, Kayla. All right. I still would. Blonde begs, but
I'm just saying.
I think
Vanessa's
Betsy Braddock.
better than that.
Betsy Braddock. I think women that dye their hair are usually mentally ill, so that's why Betsy Braddock's not in my top 10 personally.
Well, this lengthy discussion of things Von Coleman.
I mean, I
likes to
dyed my
masturbate
hair,
to has been fun.
so I'm mentally
but
ill now.
I want to bail.
All right.
You don't.
Yeah, I actually got to go. I got work in the morning, so I got to. I just want to come in and.
Yeah.
not
Actually, my campaign is closed out, so we can call it a night. But thank you guys so much. If anyone has anything else they want to plug before we head out,
You see my new movie? I Know What You Did Last Summer.
dude, it was so fucking bad, Sammy. That movie was so. The original is a banger. The original movie is a fucking banger, and the new one is horrendous.
It's tragic.
It's so bad. And also Jennifer Love Hewitt, dude, she literally, oh my god, she doesn't even have a gun in her house. What an idiot.
You
In
know,
the South.
that was supposed to be just like a quick joke. Like everyone just said, like it's super late. Let's
Yeah.
That but,
Okay.
like if you want to bullshit afterwards, like I'm
No,
happy to do that with you.
All right, well, we'll call it. All right, but yeah,
I'm happy to talk to you again as long as it's another time and we're talking about something different.
Pussy.
It's a good idea.
All right, well.
Thanks for having me on, Vaughn.
Of course. Thanks for coming on. All right, peace out.
Congrats,
if anyone
Vaughn.
wants to say anything,
Congrats,
I'll
brother.
play. Well, I guess they don't need to play the trailer because there's nothing you could do.
Kayla, I would love to read you my script and see what you think.
Yeah, I would love to hear it. Absolutely. I got to get you like my supplemental story so you can read it.
All right, I'm
I'm down with that too.
get everyone out. Peace out, and we'll play the trailer. And then if you guys want to hang out in the back, that's fine.
Bye.
All right, guys, I got to crash, so I'll see y'all later.
You bro.
Good hanging out.
Bye.
We call ourselves Phenomenova. Yesterday, the Stormbearers, a deadly group of mercenaries, took control of a nuclear reactor. Before we arrived on the scene, Galvanite, a superpowered teenage boy, attempted to stop them. He failed. His story ended there that day. Ours began shortly after. Today, I sift through the memories of that day. I will put the pieces together, and we will bring those responsible to justice.